Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. We've made it through another week. Hopefully everybody is doing great and getting some nice flight sim time in this weekend. Snipe, good to see you. Atto, good to see you, man. Kenzo, good to see you as well. Captain Nolan, welcome. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Vaj, good to see you. It's Azil, welcome. Ireland CZYK, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome back. Sasha, hope you have a great flight. Enjoy. Captain Dom, good to see you. J. George, welcome. Brandon Beery, good to see you, my friend. Dr. Alberts, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back, my friend. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Abdullah, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Matthew James, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. CHLM, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Yusuf, good to see you. Noriel, good to see you. 2Wicked14, welcome back. PW, good to see you, man. College Dude, welcome back. I have a 1-800 number calling me. I'm just going to block that. Alec, good to see you, man. John Brown, good to see you. Jordan Chismore, welcome back, man. Charles B, good to see you. Liam, good to see you, man. On your way to EGGL right now from JFK. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, it's Saturday. You're doing your 24 hours, right? Right now? Is that what you're doing? May the laptop gods pray to you that that thing doesn't overheat. 24 hours on your laptop streaming. You're an absolute legend for doing that, dude. I would have just called. I would have been like, can't do it. Can't do it. Snipe, good to see you, man. Weird that there's no ATC. I mean, not all that weird, to be honest with you, man. They don't have full coverage all the time here in London Heathrow. There is a London Centre on, but he covers like the eastern side of London. Gatwick's online. Gatwick is fully staffed up. Gatwick ground, tower, approach, and centers online for Gatwick. So it's usually one or the other, to be honest with you. So yeah, Jen and Ken are here. Good to see you guys. Happy Saturday to you. You have the extra laptop fan under it. Okay, you're smart. Good, good, good. Smart man. Oof, look at that. Big, heavy. Looks like a 350 or a 787 departing out of there. That bad boy climbing up out. Beautiful. Why am I getting messages and stuff? Or is this just saying that I have a new message? Okay, yes. The 1-800 number left a message. I've been getting a stupid amount of spam calls lately. I don't know why. But a stupid amount of spam calls lately. Temps are still in the 70s, though. I mean, it's not bad. At least it's not like 80s and 90s, right? So, it's 100 hours, 24. I know, but this Saturday he's doing 24 hours. It's 100 hours over the course of a month. He's not doing 100 hours straight. He's doing 24 hours straight, 4 separate streams, I believe, is what he's doing. Max, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Lone Sparrow, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Thanks for joining me today, friends. Got some beautiful British Airways in front of us. Been a while since we've done any Speedbird ops, so I'm looking forward to today. Was struggling to see like where we can fly. I actually went to the flight suggestion channel and I found this little gem. London Heathrow over to Basel. Basel is a very interesting airport. If you guys didn't know, it's like almost situated in the middle of 3 countries. It's like on the border of Switzerland, Germany, and what is it, chat? Switzerland, Germany, and something else. It's like right on the corner of 3. It's pretty crazy. We're going to request our boarding. It's a pretty neat little airport, so it should be a lot of fun flying into here today. We've got some beautiful scenery. I almost said finery. Scenery today, obviously provided by the wonderful people over at AnyBuilds. This is AnyBuilds London Heathrow. There should be, you don't really need an introduction to this scenery. It's been out for quite a while now. Absolutely fantastic. Just keep in mind a little bit heavy on performance, as London Heathrow would expect, but awesome scenery. And then, of course, on the other end, we've got scenery provided by FS Dream Team for their Basel scenery. So it should be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to this. Cody celebrating 13 months. Thanks so much, Cody. Appreciate you, man. This has gone a long way to our 2-year badge, but let's go for 2 years. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for 13 months. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Navigraph updates are cool. They are. Yes, absolutely, man. France, thank you. No, it's not Italy. It's not Italy. It's France, Switzerland, and Germany. It's like right on the corner. Here, I'll pull it up on the map. You can kind of see where it is. So it's like literally in the corner. I think it's actually in Switzerland if you like look at it. So this is Germany. This is France, and this is Switzerland. It's like right on the corner of all 3 of these countries. It's kind of crazy. It's a really neat airport, actually. So that's kind of the fun in today that we're going to be doing. It should be a great time. Very much looking forward to it. About an hour and 10 minutes on the way there, an hour and 15 minutes on the way back. So not the longest flights, but it should be a perfect amount of time to get up to cruise, kind of hang out a little bit. And yeah, it's a beautiful airport, says Vesely. Good to see you, Ves. Welcome back, man. The camera is a little bit behind. Is it again? I don't know. I'll try and... Camera shouldn't be behind. I don't know if it's fixed now. If anybody can mention if the camera was behind. I don't know. It's weird that I have to do this every single time, that I have to enter in the delay, but it was behind, but now it's good. Okay, let me know if it's still behind or if it's good now. It should be good. We have the permanent thing, but I just don't understand why every single time I have to open, every time I open up stream, I have to like re-enable the delay. It's really weird. But anyways, thank you. Hopefully we've got it now. What's the intro music before the stream? It is called, what is that called? It is called Get Dangerous. Get Dangerous. Please stop the madness. I'm unsubbing. Sorry, apologize. Today is 1 flight or 2 flights. 2 flights at TIFF. Most of the time you're going to see 2 flights. Usually once a week I like to do like 1 flight, you know, like a little bit of a longer 2.5, 3 hour flight or something like that. So yeah. It definitely shouldn't be out of sync. Hold on. Let me go have a look-see at this here now. I feel like this is just going to become a theme here on the channel. It definitely shouldn't be out of sync. Hold on. Oh no, it's definitely out of sync. Advanced audio. Let me try and re-put this. 544. Enter. Okay. I'll try this and hopefully this will work. I don't know. Enter. Okay. I'll try this and hopefully this will work. Okay. I don't know. That's actually much better. So I guess I have to like rewind it and do it again. I'm watching on stream right now. I think that's actually much better. So okay, there we go. Now it's much better. Now we're at the 544. I guess I have to like retype it out and enter it in. I don't know. It's weird that it's not saving the preset, which is odd enough, but it's weird that it's not saving the preset. But anyways, now it looks much better. We should be good to go. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. First things first, we're going to go to the overhead. We're going to get the external power to the on position. Get the battery switch 1 and 2. We'll turn our sounds up. We'll go get the aircraft ready to rock and roll. Let's go and get Adir's left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. We'll plug those in. Let's come down here. Let's go and get our crew supply to the on position. We'll go and get our ground control on, and we'll slip this over to the capped position. Go navin, logo lights on, EPU master start switch can go on. We'll arm our emergency exits and our no smoking to the auto position. Get a little bit of brightness up here on the overhead, and we'll go ahead and bring this down here. Beautiful. Do you board through GSX? I do. Yes, I do. Cool. Speaking of that, let's come down here. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to our Fenix tab. We'll go ahead and load up our flight plan here for this evening's flight, or this afternoon. I don't know if we'll make it back to London before the sun sets, but we'll be close. 34 minutes till our flight time. Should be enough time to board the aircraft and get everything ready to rock and roll. We're going to go to the mass and balance tab here today. Beautiful. We're going to go ahead and check. We've got 172 passengers on the way to Basel. About 2,700 kilograms of cargo and 7,000 kilograms of fuel. So go ahead and load the aircraft. We're going to go instant. That will load the aircraft there. At least the aircraft now waits and all of that will be set up. We can go ahead and punch in these numbers down. So we'll come down here to our McDo. We'll go to our init ref. We're going to do our init request. Call sign today. We are Speedbird. What were we? Speedbird 754 Bravo. 754 Bravo. And we'll go ahead and bug that up there. Beautiful. That looks good. We'll go to our knit B page. We'll plug in some information here. We're looking for 60.531.4. 60.5/31.4. We'll bug that up there. Good. And then fuel, we have 7,000. We'll call that. We'll set that there as well. Beautiful. No ATC here in London Heathrow, so we'll just go ahead and plan our departures accordingly. I'm going to see what the weather is doing here in London. And we'll plan for there. Moff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Am I using Fenix to GSX? No. I may take a look at it. I saw that, I think it was EasyJet Sim Pilot put out a tutorial, like a little explanation and tutorial. So I'll have a look at it after stream. I'll see if it's going to be something that we're interested in. I think we're going to be in the headwind for the rest of the week. So this is going to be the final Fenix stream for the week. And I think tomorrow and Monday we're going to be in the headwind A330-900 doing some ops. We've got Air Portugal. We've got a bunch. Somebody sent me a list of a bunch of carriers that operate the A330-900 Neo. So we'll do some of that. So cool. Yeah. Do you board PAX or GSX? Got that? Yes. Hey Cap, I'll keep asking for Spain, but today's flights look awesome. Looking forward to it. There we go. Sweet, man. Bonjour, my friend. I have a problem when I reinstalled the Fenix.exe file for V2. It says that my Microsoft is not installed the right way and that I cannot find my community folder. I contacted support. You have to just wait for support then, man. I feel like something else is going on in the background, but you'll have to just wait for that. Yeah. 104th night. What would you like to know about 104th night? Davis celebrating 45 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. I really do appreciate that, man. 45 months of Sug videos. I can't quote him publicly, so I'll just say something about a nun. He's a beauty, man. Huge no floaties to you, Davis. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. All right, winds are 170 at 4. 170 at 4. I think everybody's departing out of the 27s. It would probably make more sense to depart out of the 9s, but I'm almost positive that we have everybody departing out of the 27s. I think everybody was arriving and departing out of the 27s. Anyways, I think that's what they're doing in real life. Let's pull up London Heathrow here on Flight Radar 24, and let's have a quick little look-see here and see what they're doing. EGLL, we'll go show on map. Good, where are we? It's right here. Heathrow, and you can see that they are coming in. They are departing and arriving on the 27, so that's what we're going to plan. All right, so we'll plan for 27 right for the departure. Go to departures, 27 right. We're going to be on the, again, according to SimBrief, no ETC online, the Maxi 1 Foxtrot departure. So we'll find that on our list. There's the Maxi 1 Foxtrot. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and insert that. I don't think there's any transition. Nope. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Then into Basel today. Again, we can take a look and see what the weather's doing in Basel. It's not the longest flight, so I don't mind kind of preparing this right now. LFSB is the airport today. Let's have a look-see here. We'll get this done. Was thinking about picking up Fly Tampa YYZ as a Canadian. Do you think it's a good airport? Absolutely, Captain Nolan. Wonderful airport. Yeah. It absolutely is. I've been using it for months. Trust me, it's good. Okay. Sweet, Andy. Very, very cool. Winds are 320 at 3. 320 at 3. If I was a betting man, I would assume that they're probably landing on runway 33, but I have no clue if that's the most common. I don't think they're going to be using 25. So winds coming out of the north, 320 at 3. I'm assuming 33 is going to be the option, but let's have a quick little look. They do have an ILS X-Ray and Yankee, so let's go ahead and have a look-see here into Basel. We'll go to our approaches. Let's see what we got. We got an ILS Zulu straight in, no problem. We've got an ILS Yankee. We've got an ILS X-Ray. Again, all basically straight in. This one would actually probably be the best option here, coming in like this and then down like that. Now, they do have RNAVs. It's not really a cool RNAV arrival, so that's fine. We'll just plan for the RNAV, or the ILS X-Ray runway 33, and we'll take it via ALTIC, I believe, or BLM. It looks like BLM, Bravo Lima Mike. So we'll take that. So we'll go to the ILS X-Ray 33. We'll go with our star today, which was going to be the ARPU 8 kilo. So we'll go ahead and select that. Good. No transition. And then our approach vias, we're going to take it via... Is it even going to give us the option? It's not. Okay, so here we go, chat. Here's where things become a little bit fun. We'll go to LFSB. We're going to go to reference charts. We're going to go to procedures. We're going to go to arrivals. Okay, that's going to be there. That takes us to there. And then we're going to go to approaches. And here's where we need to pay attention. So we're going to plan for the ILS X-Ray 33. We need to change this. We need to change it to 33. Good. And then we want to have it via the... what do we want? Well, this one would be fantastic. The Alt 1 Lima. I don't like that it makes you do this weird turn like this and in. Alternatively, we could go via the Altic, just the Altic. Okay, is that even an option? Altic? I don't think that. I have Adoga, Alti 1, Alti 2. What do they give me here? They've got Altic, Altic. Okay. Oh, that's the RNAV. That's why. We want the ILS X-Ray Alt 1. What's this one? Just the regular approach? We don't want that one. We'll take... Okay, I guess we'll take Alti 1. That seems to be the most... And then we'll just make sure we don't do this crazy little turn. We'll just go direct from there. So the Alti 1 for the... there it is right there. We'll select that. Good. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Well, look what that looks like on the flight plan here once we get everything situated and set up. But I think for the time being, everything looks good there. Bear with me here for a sec. I'm just going to change some settings because of Fenix V2. Everything's been reset. So I'm going feet, kilograms. That's good. Callouts. I'm sure a bunch of these are going to be off. I'm going to save default because it automatically kicks them all off. Okay, now I can save default again and it will save everything. Linked and airframe, I want the newer school. Cool, there we go. Everything's good there. Happy with that. Beautiful. We're going to go to our departure performance now. We're going to grab some numbers, throw all this fun stuff in here. EGGL, we're going to be departing 27 right. Surface conditions are dry. We're going with the flaps 1 departure today. Force token no, anti-ice off, packs will be on. Sync up our load sheet, sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds. Beautiful. We've got 153, 153, 154. Good. Let's go ahead and bug up some numbers now. 53, 53, 54. Plug those in. Go to performance. 153, 153, 154. Good. Let's go ahead and get our flap settings here. We're going 1/down 0.2 and 62. 1/down 0.2 and was it 64? 62? 62. Yes. We're almost fully boarded, chat. 20 more passengers to go. That's good. I think our deers are aligned as well. Everything's looking great there. Let's go to the overhead. We're going to APU master start switch can come on. and we'll go ahead and make sure that we are basically ready to go when they are. Adheres are aligned. That's good. QNH 1015. We're going to go initial climb. I think it's 5,000 or 6,000 out of here. If we go to the maxi departure, 6,000 feet is the top of the SID star. Sorry, SID. I was correct. Sweet. That was the RNAV. Yes. Diego, 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Says, hello, Captain. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Diego, thanks so much for coming to hang out today, man. Appreciate you. Welcome, 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 man. Excuse me. All right. We've got some company messages that we can deal with down here. We'll go to our AlexSiu menu. We'll go to the AOC menu, and we'll go ahead and plug up this. We'll go to received messages. We've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that, and then we've got our finalized load sheet chat. 172 plus 2, so 174 with 5 crew, so 179 souls on board, passengers and crew. A full airplane today, chat. Basically a full airplane. APU's on, APU bleed comes on. Good, external power comes off. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Park brake is on, everything else is set, so we're looking good. So we can just immediately go to ground services, and we can go ahead and remove the chocks and cones and remove the GPU. Wonderful. That's one weird channel. Thanks so much for re-upping as a business class member. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you, and of course, huge enough floaties to Diego. Celebrating 15 months, Diego, already, man. You're so close to that 2-year badge, dude. 7 more months. Incredible, man. Okay, cool. TCAS, you know that they usually want you to like put like 1,000 or something like that, so we'll just put 1,000, and then we'll turn that on in reporting, and then what we're going to do is we'll head upstairs. AP bleed is on. We'll seat the passengers down. We'll get the fuel pumps on, and we'll go ahead and push ourselves back.
Ooh, baby,
sweet.
it's been a while.
This
What's up,
guy,
dude?
Man. Prepare for pushback and departure. There we go. Mr. Fly with Rookie. How are you, my friend? I hope all is well. I was actually speaking about you with Maverick the other day, man. Good to see you, man. I hope life is treating you well. I know you're extremely busy right now. Everything going on in life and all the bullshit that comes with it. So good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for the $10 donation, dude. I'm counting down the days, man. Less than 2 months. 56 days? 56 days till I'm down in California with you, dude. And we're taking part in World Flight, and we're going to have the, hands down, the best crew, I think, of the year. Hands down. 56 days. 56 days till World Flight, chat. Well, at least till I'm there. I think World Flight starts in 54 days, but I'm there in 56 days. So it is 2,000. Are you sure, George? A lot of the times they've been giving me like 1,000 recently. I will put in 2,000, but almost all the ATC, like when we flew in Germany last week or 2 weeks ago, 1,000 on the squawk. When we were flying in France the other day, literally the other day, it was squawk 1,000. So I'll put in 2,000, but I'm almost positive they've been using 1,000 recently. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Rookie coming in with the $10 donation. Thanks again, Rookie. Appreciate you, my man. That one weird channel, and Diego as well. We've got Doink celebrating 10 months. It's hello, Captain. Always a great time to be here. Doink, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you as well, celebrating 10 months. Doink so close to that 1-year badge, getting his captain rank in chat. Huge no floaties to you, Doink. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. UK IFR squawk is 2,000. Cool. I'm taking your word for it. Thanks, George. Appreciate it. Germany, it's 1,000. Okay. Facing north on taxiway Charlie. No, we want to be facing south. No, facing north. Yeah, that's what we want. Facing north, and we're going to have a look-see here. We're going to make sure that nobody is behind us, and we're not going to have any conflicting issues. Correct. Good. Cool. Park brake can come off. Wonderful.
Commencing push.
Good. Let's go to the overhead. Red beacon light is on. That's off. That's all set. Pumps are on. Seatbelts are on. APU bleed. All that fun stuff is on. Beautiful. Should be starting our pushback. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. I'm going to spool up some engines, shall we, chat? Let's go engine number 2. Do you guys want to do a single engine taxi today? There's a reason why there's not much ATC in Vatsum UK is because we're currently experiencing a heat wave, and most people are outside enjoying the weather. Got you. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, let's do a single engine taxi today, chat. So we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2, and then we'll deal with the rest. But we'll do a single engine taxi because I think it's actually quite a little bit of a long taxi out here to runway 27. We're going to be down here somewhere, I think. Pin our charts. Yeah, we're down here. So quite a long taxi. We're going to go out Charlie, and we're going to go all the way down Alpha. And we'll go full length to Alpha 3 or Alpha 1. There we go. How to get realistic liveries from other planes without talking to ATC. Yusuf, liveries, you don't have to have ATC to do liveries. Oh, you're talking about like the other airplanes that are at the airport? That's through FSLTL. You can put exclamation point MM and then follow the Nightbot command. MM stands for model matching. Yeah. Saving money for BA. Hey, dude, I got you, man. I got you. Speaking of which, there's a couple things that we have to do. We have to turn the PTU off, and we need to turn the elect pump on. That way the PTU is not going to sit there barking at our passengers, so we can actually go engine mode selector back to the off position. We will keep the APU on, and obviously the APU bleed on. So yeah, but we're just going to do a single engine taxi today. With all this, we can set flaps 1, so ground spoilers armed, predictive wind shear system to auto, and we'll leave that like that. Beautiful. Ahmed, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you as well. Hope all's well, man. Blessings to all the safe flights for the captain. Thanks so much, Old Saucy Pompadour. Thank you, man. FSLTL is a great mod. It is a great mod. I'd like to see like a light version, Andy. That's my only complaint, is that the model matching is extremely heavy on performance. Every model that you're looking at is like 4K, all this stuff. So if we could get a light version, like, I don't even listen, dude. I think the models look great, but I would be perfectly okay with this model being in like 480p because it's so small. You know what I mean? I think if they were even 720p. You know what I mean? Instead of like offering a 4K rendition of it, if they could make it like a 720p, 1080p, you know what I mean? That would be absolutely fantastic, because I think that would increase performance so much, man. Part of the big problem with this is how many frames you lose. But I would just like to point out, with the Fenix update, you can see my FPS down here. I mean, you can't really complain. 35 plus FPS, London Heathrow, on VATSIM, busy traffic. I mean, gotta hand it to Fenix. The performance of this airplane has definitely increased a lot. So, yeah. The heat let up in Ottawa? It did, AJ. Last night was just incredible, dude. I had all the windows open, all the doors open. It was beautiful. Currently, right now, in here, it's sitting at 22 degrees. It's just beautiful. It's getting up to 27 today. I do have the ETC going behind me, just because it gets warm in here with the PCs going, both PCs going. So 7 to 10 FPS, you're not alone, dude. I lose a solid 5 to 7 is usually like the balance that I'm looking at. Yeah. Wind shear, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait a minute. Someone stole my Mopar autographed seat cushion when I went to the bathroom. I want it back. Uh-oh. Can't be stealing people's stuff, right? The ATC's going. There's no ATC today. Great to hear. Highs of 18 where I'm at in Manitoba. Oof, that is nice. Seat 2B. Who is this?
Have a good flight, Cap. Wish I could join, but super busy this weekend.
Hey.
Hopefully join up on Monday. P.S. I think your audio is delayed.
We don't have any audio delays today. It shouldn't be delayed. Chat, it's not delayed, right? You guys are just going to worry me to death about this now. It shouldn't be delayed unless it somehow reset itself. Today. It shouldn't be delayed. Chat, it's not delayed, right? You guys are just going to worry me to death about this now. No, it's not delayed. It's perfect. Okay, good. Scared me, man. Huge show floaties to you, Seat 2B. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the $10 donation. Thank you for the support, man. It was a Seat 2B. Seat 2A, Seat 2B, you know, they're here for fun. But no, it's... We seem to have... The only thing that sucks is I'm going to have to do this like every single stream. You know what I mean? So we're going to have to kind of find that balance every single stream. But right now I think it's set very good. There shouldn't be any delay. We've got it set perfectly now with 544 millisecond between the camera and the voice. So everything should be perfect. Bit toasty for our winter house. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. It was real warm here the past like week or so, up until basically yesterday. It was just way too hot. All right, cool. Again, we're leaving APU on. Let's go and get our nose light over to taxi. We're gonna get our trim value set here as well. We're gonna go trim. We're going to go down 2, which I believe is what we needed. Yes, down 2. Good. Park brake can go off, and we're going to... Remember, we're just doing single-engine taxi today. We're taxiing out here to the... Good. So delayed, you haven't landed on your last stream. Nice. Daisy's doing well. Thank you for asking. Everything is good with Daisy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Newbies that do VATSIM Heathrow are real brave. I don't know too many newbies that do Heathrow. Why, was that somebody saying something?
Taxiing to runway 27 right.
All right, we've got the aircraft in front of us moving. Perfect. Company's moving. We'll keep our speed up. Looking good. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are good, man. Sorry, but it is a slight delay here. No, there's no delay, man. Try and refresh your stream or something. I literally just checked on this on the thing, guys. I'm not going to. We're not going to make a theme out of this. I'm not going to worry about it much more. I literally just checked, and it's perfectly fine. There's no delay on the audio. It is perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable, much better than it was, anyways. Used to do that as a newbie. I feel like older VATSIM, it was maybe a little bit more appropriate because it wasn't so busy. I think like 2023 VATSIM is a whole different animal, right? It's so much busier. There's so much more traffic. There's so many more people out on the network now. So you know, I totally understand. We're gonna go out. Yeah, we're going out on Bravo, correct. Midnight Maverick's coming to Heathrow in 20 minutes. You might see him on final. We might. I think we're going to be gone within 20 minutes, but we may see him. Yeah. We might see him. Who knows? Have you done Heathrow to Aberdeen before? I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I really don't know. Yeah. Man, this single engine one taxi, it just constantly wants to like shift the aircraft to the left. So you have to almost put in like just a slight rudder to the left, or nose wheel to the right, sorry, to compensate for that. First payware aircraft for Microsoft will be the Fenix A320. I mean, that's a great choice, man. I don't think you can go wrong with that. You'll love it. You will love it, my friend. It's a great airplane. Great, great, great airplane. There's 20 knots. Hopefully we can maintain that on the single engine taxi. We are a little bit heavy, so it may struggle to maintain 19 or 20 knots, but we'll keep a little bit of throttle in here. Trying the 319 V2 is really nice, actually. The 319 V2, who's that? Done by Latin VFR? Or the 320 V2? Asobo ATR thoughts. Seems like it's still not quite there. Apparently it's gotten a lot better, Fly Zimmer. I haven't flown it in a couple months. Apparently it's gotten a lot better. I flew it for like 2 weeks straight, so yeah. You can adjust the rudder trim for single engine taxi if you like. Stop using the tiller to keep it straight. True, you could do that. You are 100% correct. Yeah. With the Horizon Sim mod for the 319, I mean, I don't know. You guys know how I feel about this type of stuff, guys. Listen, if you want to buy payware airplanes and then have to mod them with freeware systems and freeware flight models to make it decent, that's up to you. But for me personally, that's like as big of a no-no as that gets. I'm not spending money on an airplane to then have to go and mod it with freeware stuff. Like, it just feels very counter. Why am I buying a payware airplane to then mod it with freeware stuff? You know what I mean? I don't know. Fenix V2 is easier to fly than the PMDG, easier to learn. It could be. I think it just depends on like your, you know, if you're already used to like flying like Boeing systems and stuff like that, it might not be the easiest to learn. Airbus in general, system-wise, I feel like it's a little bit easier to learn just because it's a little bit more straightforward. But yeah. Why a one-engine taxi today? I don't know, man. We've kind of been doing the one-engine taxis lately. I'm digging it. It's fun. They're different. Good to practice them every once in a while in case you ever need to, like, you know, what if you have a major delay or something, right? Like, this is a pretty long taxi, upwards of about 7 to 10 minutes on the taxi time. So always, you know, if we could save a little bit of virtual fuel, hey, we'll save the virtual fuel. Good for the environment. Captain Canada has turned into Captain Planet. Exactly. What's the flavor of the pen today? Great question, dude. I don't know. I found this pen. Like, I found the cartridge. It was like behind something down there. It's super tasty though. I think it's grape ape. I think it's grape ape or grape syrup or something like that. It's definitely grapey though. I can definitely taste the grape notes. Long taxi, perfect for single engine. You got it. Exactly. Captain, maybe I'm wrong, but the Basel isn't a city from Switzerland. It's like on the corner, Diego. It's very weird. It's like basically in this little triangle between 3 countries, Switzerland, France, and Germany. It's literally in the corner of where all 3 cities meet, or sorry, where all 3 countries meet. It's very weird. Yeah. Favorite routes, Europe or the US? I'm a little bit more accustomed to US and North American routes, Fly Zimmer. I love flying in the UK though. I love flying over here in Europe. It's very different. Very different. I think it's important to know the difference between the two as well. I think it's really, really cool. IRL, the 320 shouldn't sway left to right on a single engine taxi, no? I think it probably would, Max, just because you're putting thrust through one engine, right? So anytime you're just putting the thrust through one engine, there's going to be a slight little bit of a force pulling you one or left, right? So, Middle Easty ops soon? Maybe. Ahmed, yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe next week it's something we could look at. Maybe this week, I don't know, maybe on Monday. I know Kuwait has some, Kuwait Airlines has some A330-900 Neos, so maybe we could do something like that. Okay, we're coming up to Bravo. We're going to make a slight right, and then we're going to continue, and we're going to take Lima 22. Lima 222? Lima 22 to Alpha 2, and then we'll hold short. I think we had company departing, or just departing, or he's lined there. He's just lining up now, so we're looking good. Kuwait has the 330-800 Neo. Interesting. We could just pretend it is. Yeah. Why you taxi with only one engine? Fairly common, especially over here in Europe, to taxi with one engine. It's just a long taxi, so I just wanted to do one engine. Yeah. Can you do the waterfall with the pen? I can't do any tricks. No tricks, man. I don't vape to do tricks. I literally vape just for the, the vaping qualities. I'm in the US right now, and the ETC lectured me on a difference between the EU and the States. Sued by the EU. Oh, dude, it's very different. It's very different, man. Transition altitudes are very different. Speeds, SID, stars. It's very, 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 very different, man. Very different. Yeah. Still hyped about the Aerosoft 330. Am I still hyped, or you are? I've kind of been losing hype for that airplane over the last little while. But that's just me. If you're still hyped for it, that's awesome. That's great. I hope you, I hope it's awesome when it releases, man. I feel like they've set their expectations too high, though. And I feel like they're going to let everybody down at this point, but that's just me. I don't know. They maybe that's the reason we don't have the airplane yet, is because they don't want to pull like an Aerosoft, and they actually want to release a product that is, more than substandard. So we'll see. Okay, engine mode selector back on, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Good. And I think we have to turn off the, that needs to go off. And then you should hear the PTU bumping away.
United, I don't see on my navigation. Do you have your keypad on?
Alright, looks like it's starting. We'll hold short here. Firing up engine number 1. Diego, coming in with 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much, Diego. That is absolutely awesome. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership by Mr. Diego, please make sure you say thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, Diego. Really do appreciate that. Crossbleed? There's no crossbleed on the Airbus, I don't believe. You can do a crossbleed system. I don't think that exists. It might, but I don't think it has a crossbleed, does it? Might here you may be able to do some stuff. Ram air, I don't know. Oh yeah, it does crossbleed. You're right. Do you have to open it to start the engines when you're doing I don't think so. I thought you just had to do the PTU and the elec pump. I don't know. Who knows? You might have to switch this over to open the crossfeed. I don't think so though, right? As long as you've got the PTU off, or the auto PTU. Planning runway 33, Freddy. Yeah, runway 33, man. Just got an email from membership. Thank you, Diego. See, there you go, Matt Crunchy. Awesome, dude. All right, electric pump can come off. We've got 2 good engines. We'll go engine mode selector back to there. Beautiful. We can clear all of those out. Good, we've got that set. We can come upstairs. APU can come off. APU bleed can come off. I believe he has departed. Yes, oh yes, he has departed. Beautiful. I don't see anybody on final. I haven't heard any calls for anybody on final, so we'll go ahead and line up and wait. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 754 Bravo, lining up runway 27 right. Heathrow. All right, let's go ahead and line ourselves up. You need to open, as I saw on the other stream, do it. Okay, interesting, thank you. We'll do that for next time. All right, landing lights are coming on. Runway turn off, nose lights to takeoff, strobe lights, wing lights, good. All of that is set. We're going to do our takeoff config. Normal, good. It's saying that I don't have my auto brakes, so we'll set that, good. And then we have to do our cabin check. There we go. Cabin should be checked. Still says terrain, standby, APU available, and landing lights, good. I think you open the X-bleed when you do an engine-to-engine startup without the APU. Correct. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly it. That's why I was like, I don't think you need to open it. You only do it if you don't have the APU. So like if we, which, you know, you could turn the APU off and then you would have to do the cross bleed, but you shouldn't have to, like on a normal, there's like, we're basically doing a normal engine start, right? Like there's nothing special about doing single engine. It's just that you wait to start the engine number one. I think you're correct. I think you only do the cross bleed when you have APU off. Yeah. All right, let's give him a second here. I do it when I got APU, but that's what I do know. Yeah, if you don't have an APU on, it would make sense because you'd have to pull the bleed pressure from somewhere, right? If you have an APU, the second you switch it to the engine start selector, the APU's, the bleed pressure transfers itself over, right? So I would 100% agree that if the APU is on, you're fine. You don't need to worry about it. Alright, I take off a set. Everything's looking good.
To get on that frequency, you'll hear like a beeping noise and repilot.
Okay, thank you very much.
Somebody was saying, I haven't got a call for anything like that, so I guess I don't think Heathrow's on, but alright, let's get it, friends, shall we? Heathrow traffic, speedbird 754 Bravo departing 27 right, Heathrow. Alright, sounds are up. Joystick cam's on. Enjoy the departure, guys. Throttle's up to 40%. Chrono. Let's get it. Manflex 52 SRS runway auto thrust. Bleu. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed's live. Neutral. V1 rotate. These sounds are insane, dude. Pause the brake, you're up.
Traffic.
Throttles to climb. I saw that plane coming in on 9 left. This is part of the problem when you have no ATC, is people land and depart whatever runways they want.
Clear of conflict.
That like deleted my like departure. What the hell's going on? Why do I have no flight plan? absolutely no flight plan. It activated the go around. Oh. Okay. We got autopilot on. Okay. So.
Heathrow traffic, Reaper 752, taking off.
Where do?
Runway 27 right.
That can't be right. Like, where is it trying to take me to right now? Where is it trying to take me to? Okay, so how do I get it to put in the new flight plan? Because that's weird. Like, I can't do... Check the brake temps? What the hell does that have to do with it? Failures? No, there's no brake temp failures or anything like that. What if I do... I don't understand, like... I don't understand. I guess I could do one here and go to that. Like, I don't understand. Go to max it. Okay, well, let's try and figure this out. We're gonna go direct to max it. We're gonna go to that. We're gonna execute that, okay? And then from max it, we're gonna put in... What a shit show, dude. How the hell did this happen? Mid? You execute... What a shit show, dude. To Bogna. Can we get out of here, please? Charts. Thank you. Bogna. I can't believe I have to insert all of this in by hand now. That's really, really, really weird, man. I've never had that happen. Never had this happen where it just completely deletes the flight plan. Okay, we're gonna go to Benbow and then Hawk. Benbow, Hawk. That one, execute, okay. Then Zamab and Vuy. Zamab. That is a weird one, chat. I've never, ever had this happen to me in the many, many, many years of flying. Lag, I think we're back. Yeah, it disconnected me from the network. Zamab, but we're back on the network. And then Vuy, V-E-U-L-E. V-E-U-L-E. Execute, good. And then we're going to Impacts and Resmi. Impacts. Resmi. If that was correct, yes. We'll insert that. And then it's going to be Terpy and Pogsy. Terpy, we like terps. Terpy. And then to Pogsy. Alright. And then from Pogsy, we're going to go, I'm going to keep climbing. They only wanted us up at 29,000 feet today. I don't know why, but we'll continue the climb up to 29,000 feet. We'll just go open climb. We'll go U clean. We'll go speed at 250 for now. Or 240 we'll bug up for now. What a shit show. Pogsy, Fuzka. I guess this would be a good idea why you should do a secondary flight plan, right, chat? Terps, we like terps. Fuzka, Wurzu, and Jelta. Wurzu. Good. And then it's going to be Gelta. That is really, really, really weird. All I did was move the throttles because they weren't aligning for some reason. Like, they weren't going into the climb detent. You guys saw that after departure. They weren't going into the climb detent, so all I did was kind of like move the throttles to get them to go into the right position, but very weird. Melco. Okay. And then Meneg. That one, execute, and then we're going to go to Lowell and Arpus. Lowell and Arpus. Okay, and then I'm going to insert that, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here, I'm going to go to arrivals, I'm going to plan for the ILS 33 Alt 1. Okay, hold on, let me do that, no star, insert, okay. And then let me come down here, arrival, ILS, good. We're going to be on the Lumi 8K, right? Lumi 8K, I think is what we were on. No, the ARPU 8K. ARPU 8K, and we want the Alt 1 arrival, and we'll insert that. Okay, let's scroll down here. Let's see how this happens, and then... Okay, what was the arrival? Okay, so I'm going to remove you. I'm going to remove you. I'm going to remove you. I'm going to insert that, and I think... We'll have a look-see here at our flight plan, but I think we're okay now. Weird-ass sequence of events, chat. Very weird sequence of events. Has somebody... I saw somebody else say that this has happened to them as well. I don't know why it's continuously giving me a... Like, it's only 6,000 feet, 35 on the cost index. It's still trying to hold me at 220 knots. Do we have... Are we on the departure or something? No, we're well through the departure, so I have no clue why it's trying to make me do 220 knots either. Something's... Actually, you know what? Let's resync our flight directors, and then insert that, and then go flight director and flight director. It's doing some weird-ass shit. It should be like 290 knots climbing. It's keeping me... It's trying to put me under 220 knots. Because if we come back here... Okay, now it's got... I don't know why it's saying 220 on the speed. It's saying 220, 220, 220, 220 up until 27,000 feet, and then it's got us at Mach 0.76. And then it's got us... negative 24,000 kilograms of fuel, and it says our distance is 4,800. I don't know what the hell we did here, chat, but yeah, something's going on. Let me find the plan here. Something weird is going on with this one. So what waypoint are you trying to get to that you don't want to get to? The Terpy. So the Terpy waypoint. It doesn't like the Terpy waypoint, even though there is a Terpy waypoint right here. Oh, it's Tepri, not Terpy. That would be why, chat. Delete that. And we need to go Tepri. See, my brain was going somewhere else. Tepri. Yes, there we go. Then remove this. Then insert this. There we go. Much better. Now you've kind of figured yourself out. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where the hell it got these speeds from. Can I just do like 290 slash? Will that work? Insert. Do we hit Bogana yet? We're almost at Bogana. Jeez. What a mess. Set the speed on the perf climb page. Perf. Climb. Yeah, why does it say that? We're going to put 290 in managed. See, but I can't change the managed speed for whatever reason. It's really weird, dude. Like, approach phase is, like, activated. There's weird-ass things going on, man. Weird-ass things going on. Set the speed on the perfect climb page. Look, dude, I'm trying to, man. It won't let me. I can't. I don't know how. I can't. 290. Nothing is working. Nothing is going in. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. Like, even if I change the cost index, nothing is changing the number. Where's Terpy? I don't know. It's weird, man. Put the airplane in managed mode, then change it. Manage mode. 290. Still nothing. Still nothing. And now the speed's trying to drop us down to 290 again. Or sorry, 220 again. Very weird. Very, very weird things going on today, chat. Can't explain it. Try new flight plan under the secondary flight plan. I don't think it's anything to do with that. I think somebody mentioned it's because the aircraft for some reason thinks that we're in a... So on departure, I think it has a combination of things, chat. Now that I've been thinking about this, I think it was a combination of things. I think it was a combination of me moving the throttles from flex to toga back down to climb to get it to go in, but I also think it was because of the TCAS warning on departure. There was an airplane coming in on 9 left. That's what was going on. Am I going to restart for the second leg? I shouldn't have to. I think it's just that the flight plan completely screwed everything up, and that once we get back into like normal, once we get through, like, we just went through Bogna, so it should actually, like, I've got 291 knots set at Bogna. It should represent that as well. So I don't know. It's being weird. It's being very weird. It says that it knows that it needs to be Mach 0.76, but we'll see what that does. Cap, looks like a go back to Heathrow for maintenance. No. Continuing on. We're continuing on. We're going to get you down, though. Just weird stuff. I think it was a combination of everything involved with that departure. I do agree that putting it into toga mode definitely caused some issues, but I also think it was something to do with the TCAS going off. Because, like, dude, my entire flight plan got deleted. Why would my flight plan get deleted by me having to advance my throttles? That's what unless that's like Airbus logic, unless that's a thing with Airbus, that's what it does. I don't know. But yeah. It's very weird. Kush, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. GSX caused your wheel brakes to overheat when you retract the gears. It went into go-around mode. Happened to me as well. But they weren't overheated. Like, we didn't have a warning. We didn't have hot brakes. We didn't have anything. There was nothing. There was, trust me, we know, like, when we're getting overheated brakes and stuff like that. There were no messages for overheated brakes. There was nothing like that. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Looks like we have somebody fast approaching on our tail as well. Not quite sure what he's doing, but... In the EFB settings, is auto TCAS stuff on? I mean, it should be. Should be. I don't know why someone's coming up. I think we may have a troll on our hands. We'll see. We'll see what's happening here. Or somebody just doesn't realize how close he is. No, it's just a regular Speedbird A320. So now if I go into managed, it's still trying to drop the speed to 220. It's really weird, man. Really, really, really weird. I'm just going to have to leave it in managed mode. We've recycled the flight directors. We've done everything that we can. Yeah. Why is train in standby? I've noticed that that's a bug as well recently. I've been getting that message as well, and then the train doesn't work. Like, you can't turn it on. I've been getting that message as well a couple of my flights recently. I'm not quite sure. I wonder if there's like some bugs going on or just some weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know. You think I need approach? Well, we're not in approach. If we go to performance mode, it's telling me to activate approach. But like I can do takeoff phase. It's like weird. It's almost like the airplane's acting like I haven't taken off yet. That's kind of like what it's acting like. It's acting like I have not departed, which is very weird. Because like even here, cruise mode, like I don't know, like pre-select. It's weird stuff. Like if I do, can I do Mach 7.8 pre-select? There? I don't know if that was the issue. Maybe we just solved it there. Let's find out. Let's throw it back into managed mode. Nope, still trying to make me do 220 knots. I don't know, man. Had the same problem, but not with the speed. Weird, man. My climb speed was 320 knots. You're going slow on departure. Caused me to come over fast. Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad, dude. My bad, man. Yeah, usually this thing... See, look, it even says, like... Mach select 0.78. Hold on, let me go to... Climb mode. Climb power. Nope, still trying to make me do it. I don't know. We'll see what it does. Can we blame Dan? We can absolutely blame Dan. Absolutely, yes, for sure. Yeah. When you want to go around mode, the activate approach is there for you to pick up the approach again to come back for landing. Huh. Congrats, you've been damned. Nice. Yeah, I don't... anyways, whatever. It is what it is, chat. We'll... hopefully, whatever, we can reload into the main menu, maybe. Just kind of reload the plane afterwards, but hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know why we're only going up to 29,000 feet, but I've been having a problem with the Fenix 320 where all the systems freeze and all the buttons work. Any clue? No. Did you do a fresh uninstall and reinstall? Okay, let's see what it does now. We've reached climb. Okay, now everything seems to be fine. Now it knows that we're at Mach 0.77 or whatever. Now, hold on. Let's see if I change the cost index. Let's bump it to like 55. No? Okay, let's bump it to like 75. Okay, no, it did do it at 55. 55, the cruise went up to Mach 0.79. So we'll try that. It seems to be working now. I don't know, man. Maybe it just had like a mini stroke or something. Because everything's there. Mach, alt, cruise, nav. All in green. Which means that it's all in managed mode. Maybe we just needed to get to climb, chat, and it kind of just reset itself. Again, I think it was a combination of everything. I think it was a combination of me moving the throttles forward, trying to get them into the climb detent, and then the TCAS going crazy on with the airplane in front of us on departure. Because as soon as I got my TCAS warning, that's when everything disappeared. Like, I don't know if you guys can rewind the video and have a look, but you'll see, like, as soon as the TCAS popped up, as soon as we saw the guy, everything just disappeared. Now, it could have been right in time for me moving the, moving the throttle and stuff, but it was very weird. Very, very weird. No, it's fine. The PFD indications are still, sorry, I missed that, or did you delete that? Hey Cap, so your world flight event, is that your multiple day / flights? Haven't had a chance to look into it, but it sounds fun. Hey Cap, so for your world flight, is that like multiple days? Yeah, it's 7 days non-stop, Atto. 7 days non-stop. There's like, I forget how many pilots we have. If Maverick's in here, he may be able to tell you how many pilots we have, but it's pretty crazy. It's going to be pretty crazy, dude. 24/7 for over a full week. I think it's like 10 days. 10 days of streaming.
Attention, we have been dealing with our V2 Next Gen A320 difficulties. We will be returning to the airport or another Sully incident. Thanks.
Thank you, Unrealistically Stupid. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was when I hit the, there you go. So there, yeah. So it was when I hit it into Toga. For whatever reason, it caused the airplane to do some weird things. Weird things. Thanks so much, Unrealistically Stupid. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is kind of why the Airbus scares me. It gets into weird modes. It shouldn't, though, Dan. That's the thing, right? I don't know how many flights have I done in this airplane, and this is the first time it's behaved like that, where I was just like, what the, like, what the hell's going on? First time, really. So, I don't know. It's difficult. Again, I don't know why it's keeping us at flight level 290, but I guess we're going to keep that in there. I don't know why. Maybe because of the wind. Maybe the wind gets a little bit crazier up above flight level 290, but they've called for us to be at flight level 290, so I guess we're going to keep it. Now, do we have a top of descent? See, this is what kind of scares me as well. It's not putting my top of descent till all the way down there, which I guess could also make sense. But I feel like it's a little bit weird. Flight plan, let's see when it's giving us our top of descent. Yeah, see, because it's trying to make us do some weird ass things. I don't know why it's got us like up here doing this weird intercept. So many weird things going on right now. Okay, from lull to Arpis. Okay, that's good. I don't know why it has this weird intercept in here. We're going to remove the weird intercept and then we're going to execute that. And then it's still got us doing some weird ass shit. I don't know why. It should be Arpis, then Alcut, then okay, D228P. After Alcut, D228P. These two waypoints are causing the issue. I don't know why. Those waypoints were causing the issue. That is how the approach should look. If we look at it here on the approach chart, and we go to our approaches, and we go to the ILS X-ray runway 33, you see that after Altic, we should be making this turn out like this and then down and in, just like it's doing now. But it wasn't doing that before. It was doing weird things. I don't even think we take it to... oh no, there's Altic right there, and then there's like a weird hold here. That's probably why it's... Anyways, we got it now. Top of descent is much more after lull. Like, I don't think we have... Is there a restriction? There's Arpis. We need 250 knots at BLM. So it should be... Aviation 2023. Thanks so much, man, for 2 gifted members. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is extremely kind, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. And guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Alright, so from Arpis between Altic, Belfour, that's the BLM. So it should be after Arpis. After Arpis, we should have BLM. And then it should be Altic. Yes. Clear. Wait, what? Nope, BLM's all the way down there. Okay, dude, What just happened? It just deleted everything. What the fuck is going on, dude? Something is seriously wrong with the airplane right now, chat. Like, it is... I don't understand. That just deleted my entire arrival. And now I can't select an arrival. LFSB. Where's my arrival? What? Hello? That is, yeah. Please look at my secondary flight plan, but we didn't make a secondary flight plan, so there's not going to be a secondary flight plan. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. You have to make a secondary flight plan. It's not just going to make one. So, like, I can try and, like, put it in here, EGLL. It's going to say not allowed, because I don't know how you... I can put in LF. What is our alternate? LFSB. We really messed this one up. Like, I can't even put in a destination. Like, nothing is there. Which is very, very, very weird. Enable alternate. Like, nothing's working. Offset. It's super weird, man. I've never had this. Ever flying this airplane. I've never had these types of issues with the aircraft. It's crazy, man. Trying to put in a waypoint and it just, you know, goes crazy, you know? It's wild. I can try and put in these waypoints. We can try and manually put in these, but like they're weird waypoints. Like they're not even... I don't know what's going on with the airplane today, chat. I have no clue. Well, we're just going to have to vector ourselves, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I don't know why I can't select an arrival now. I have, like, it's trying to get me to pick departures. EV should thank so much, man, for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. I really, really do appreciate that. Why did you cycle the throttles after you went into climb mode? They didn't go into climb mode, Split. That's why I cycled them. They weren't going into climb mode. Like when I was pulling the power, like to climb mode, they weren't doing it. Nothing was happening, and I barely moved them, dude. Like I moved them up and then moved them down, and then it just has completely erased
Dear
everything.
Passengers, this is your captain speaking. We had a technical problem with the flight plan, but everything is fine now. Thank you for choosing to fly with Captain Canada. Be thankful that we don't have a case of biohazard due to diarrhea like Delta.
It's crazy, dude. Crazy, man. Arpis. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's one of those weird ones, man. Arpis, Altic, like it's every time I put in a waypoint, it's just like being super weird. Okay, see how it's putting Altic in like a go around. That just made it worse. We just lost a bunch more waypoints. Now we're like going direct to something. Did that make it worse? No, okay, we're still good. Super weird, man. Please check if the Fenix app is running as it should. I had a crashing once in cruise. Everything's working, man. Fenix app is running. Everything's there, man. LFSB. Insert. Nothing. It's like not even... Okay, wait, hold on. See, it's now I've got it in here, but it won't let me select like arrivals or anything like that. Like it's just Airways, fix info. It's really, really weird, man. Enable alternate, like I can't do anything. Super weird, man. Super weird. Make a secondary flight plan and activate that. Okay, but so here, so when I go to my secondary flight plan, how do I, like, do I copy active? Obviously not, right? So secondary flight plan, or do I go secondary flight plan init, and I go EGLL to LFSB, right? LFSB, yes, Basel, and I throw that into there. I can do an init request. We'll see what it does. We are Speedbird, what were we? 754 Bravo. We'll see if this does this. We'll see if it loads it up. AOC secondary flight plan uplink. Okay, good. And then we'll put a cost index of 55, cruise level of 290. Good. And then we can go. And then what do I do? Flight plan? No. Secondary flight plan. Activate secondary flight plan. Present position. Okay. Let's go LFSB, arrivals, ILS X-ray 33, ARPU 8K, via Alt 1, insert, okay. Then we're going to go direct to, let's send us direct to BLM. BLM we're going to put into there. We're going to intercept that, and as soon as I do that, it like completely deletes the flight plan, and it does it again. I can't enter, and then now I don't have any information again. Do you see what I mean? Like it's completely broken. Anytime I try and add a waypoint or anything like that, completely broken. I'll try and activate it again. I'll select an arrival. I guess I can't put in any waypoints. I guess I just have to fly it. Like, But even then, like, it's not even doing the... Well, I guess it is technically doing the proper one. But I guess I can't touch that. I literally can't touch it. Arc. I need to go to Arpus. Let me go direct, Arpus, execute. Okay. Init, secondary flight plan, performance. Nope. Secondary flight plan, init. It knows I've got that. I've got that. Okay. Flight plan should give me a top of descent in 100 and something miles. And then we can have a look at this. We'll go to flight plan, we'll bring this down, and we'll see exactly what it's trying to make me do. I guarantee you there's going to be some weird-ass turns and some weird-ass things going on. Oh my god. I don't... Should I try and delete these, or is this just going to make everything go crazy again? So Altic, I need to delete 260T. That gets deleted. And... Okay, we'll insert that, and then what does that look like? And then we need 271Q. We need that deleted. Good. And then we need to delete the flight plan discontinuity. Good. Okay. And now, fingers crossed, we actually have the proper... Okay, well, we've got the arrival in now. Okay, chat, we're not fucking touching anything else. Don't touch it. Fuck, dude. This has to be the craziest flight sequence of events I think I've ever had in this airplane. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. We're just going to fly this. We are just going to fly this. We're going to go down here. We're going to go to our performance data. 170 miles till top of descent. Sure. We'll keep that in there like that. Just leave it. He kept when I fly in Microsoft to get high GPU temperatures. I reapplied thermal paste and stuff, but it's not 70 degrees on average. I have an RTX 2070 loaded with the PC case fans. I mean, 70 degrees is fine. What do you idle at? As long as it's under load at 70 degrees, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I have a very... I run my fans 100% all the time, and I usually sit at like 65, 60s. So it depends. Yeah, I wouldn't... 70 is nothing to be worried about, man. Especially on like an older, especially on like a 2070, very common temperatures. Yeah. When we get a replay, is imagine you're going to restart the sim after landing. I probably won't restart the sim. I'll probably just reload the airplane. We can get a replay though. Yeah. Some weird ass stuff going on, chat. Weird. Super windy and bumpy up here as well. Looking back at the video, the aircraft throttled down to climb mode when you brought the throttles back as far as the engine noise wide. Then 6 seconds later, you cycled the throttles and FMC went blank. Yes, so again, go back. When I bring the throttles back, I got a message here saying that they weren't back, like they were not in the detent. I do agree with you that audibly I heard the engines go into climb mode, but look up here, you'll see it's still flashing climb mode. So what I did was I pushed the throttles back to the flex detent and then back to climb mode, making them recycle the process, hoping that they would catch the climb detent, because it was not doing it. I don't know if that's... I don't know, man. To me, that wouldn't warrant the whole airplane just completely going out to lunch. I don't know. Maybe it does, but it seems a little bit odd that caused the entire airplane to just... I'm just saying right now, like, the airplane is behaving weird in its sense. Look at, like, the small little turns and, like, corrections that it's making as well. I think something's majorly wrong with this, but yeah. Looks like going to the toga detent, putting it into go around and track, messing up the flight plan. Weird, man. It is very weird. Anyways, I don't think it should do that. I don't know if that's how the real airplane works in real life. I wouldn't think so. Because, like, what if there's an emergency? What if there's, like, you know, a pilot's forced to throw it into toga after departure? It should not delete your entire flight plan. You know what I mean? When you're in a toga, which switched to go around track, which will delete your route. So is that like a normal Airbus thing, Neil? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's V1 when we need one? V1, somebody call him up. We need a professional Airbus pilot in here guiding us through this. Fly-by-wire 380, getting married. Wow, man. %, fan speed gonna hurt the GPU? No, of course not, man. I run my fans at 100% all the time. The second I turn my computer on, the fans are running at 100%. CPU, GPU, case fans. Everything is running at 100% always. That's how you get super low temperatures. That's it. Maybe part of entering the toga before clearing out an engine out altitude? I don't know. Like I said, man, you can audibly hear the engine spooling down, but it's still flashing here that it wasn't in the climb detent. Now, that could have been because of the traffic. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do not know. Anyways, all I know, we took a little bit of a shortcut. We took a little bit of a shortcut. We're literally going direct to Arpus. I think that's what we're direct to right now, right? Flight plan? Yeah, we took a little bit of a shortcut, chat. We're direct Arpus right now. Not too bad, actually. Just gonna cut this just a little bit here, straight down like that. It will activate your secondary flight plan, which if you don't have one loaded, it will be the heading that you're on. So that's exactly what it did. So maybe we need to start copying active flight plans, because it's pretty easy, right? Like when you're setting the aircraft up and you have the flight plan that you want, don't you just go secondary flight plans and copy active, and then it puts it into the, like, it's pretty easy to do, correct? It's bumpy up here, chat. Any news on the IEs from Fenix? Is that this month for the engines? The end of September, yes. Flight deck cams. By the end of by the end of September, we are going to get the IAEs, and then by the end of the year, we're getting the A319, the 321, and then first quarter, very early 2024, we're getting sharklets for all of the airplanes. 320, 319, 320. Especially on VAT, some other traffic should always follow flight radar or some app approach to land on the correct runways. Well, listen, I mean, that guy was on Unicom, and he was hearing, there was like 6 of us that departed out of the 27s, and he was still coming in on the 9s. You can't really blame him. The winds are more so favoring the runway 9, but in real world, they were departing out of the 27s. I don't know. Today I was in the Fenix 320 and autopilot just kept adjusting the pitch up and down even more than the CS was, minus 50 to plus 50. I wonder if there's just weird weather or something like that. I don't know. I do not know. Anyways, we're out of it. We're fine. We're safe. We're on our way. That's all that matters, right? The latter, Captain Baku. Definitely no teasing, and I think we've spoken about it here on the channel before. I think a little bit of the teasing and what's going on with that is actually developers just trying to make sure that nobody else does the airplane that they're working on. I think that's why you see a lot of early screenshots and a lot of early access stuff is just, it's basically a developer saying, like, I don't want to get, you know, I don't want to get pinched. I don't want somebody else to make this airplane and, you know, cut my income in half or possibly in half or in a third or something, you know. I said I had the exact same situation, but mine was caused by overheating brakes. Very weird. Yeah, very weird. At least with GSX and overheating brakes, you usually get a warning down here that will say delay takeoff, hot brakes. It'll actually say that, so it's weird. But I'm going to start copying my secondary. I'm going to start doing secondary flight plans then in this airplane, because if it's easy enough to just screw something up like that, man, the redock add-on is dog shit. I mean, that's not news. Opinion on the 737 MAX 8. I can't wait to get one in the sim, man. I get to fly on one actually in a couple months. less than 2 months now I get to fly on one for the first time, so. Yeah. Did you know that an earthquake happened in Morocco? I did not, no. Is it common to happen in Morocco? Excuse me. I don't really follow real world aviation, Cap Tobacco. I don't really know much about the 747 announcement. What happened? I have no clue. I have no clue. Any plans on returning to Belfast? Of course, we love Belfast, man. The Pyreeg Belfast, one of my favorite sceneries out here. Yeah. How much longer until you reach the destination? Well, we are 107 miles from top of descent, 192 miles away from the airport. I would say we'll be starting our descent in about 15-20 minutes. We're starting our descent. What's interesting is when you threw it into climb detent, the PFD still showed flex, which is weird. Maybe the TCAS alert screwed it. Well, that's what I was thinking, Neil. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was a combination of multiple things. Because, again, you could audibly hear the engine spooling down, but I was still getting the flashing on the PFD, which is exactly why I recycled it, which is why I pushed the throttles back up and then back down into the detent. I don't know. It was really weird, man. Really weird. They're going to make a better 747 that's climate friendly and fuel efficient, and they're going to work hard on it, so a lot of airlines will get into their fleet. Well, didn't they do that with the 747-800? It's using the Gen X engines. It's got a bunch, you know. Do not touch the McDo. No touch. It's crazy, dude. I think it was a combination of things that led to us having issues, to be honest. But hey, it's fine. We're on our way. Everything's good. We've got a nice 30-knot quartering headwind right now. The airplane almost seems like it's flying on a tilt. Maybe it's just me, but... Just unlucky, man. Nothing you could have done. Well, I could have prepped a little bit better. I could have got my secondary flight plan, right? So I'm going to start doing that. Like I said, once we get our first one, but I'm going to add this into my checklist. We're going to start doing a secondary flight plan just in case any of this shit happens. You know what I mean? Just in case. It's even better than the 747-800, they said. You can check out the release, the announcement like a week ago. Okay, interesting. Is it worth buying the PMDG without owning a yoke? I always feel like I'm flying it with a side stick wouldn't be the real deal. You should be fine, man. Not everybody can afford having a joystick and a yoke setup, right? I mean, you can always pick it up and then maybe that'll, you know, maybe that'll get you in the mood to save some money and pick up a yoke, so. Yeah. Is there a conga line? I don't think so. Yeah. Does Boeing have a secondary flight plan? Good question. I don't know. I think so, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe not. I don't know. NRG Raspin, thank you for your subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Thanks for coming and hang out. Could you tell us what you said to Thrustmaster about the tiller and what they replied with? I just basically begged them the entire weekend that I was there with them. I said, hey guys, nobody has an affordable tiller. If you can make a tiller and you can price it like you can one of your joysticks between $79 and $99, I think a lot of people would pick one up. That's basically what I told them. I said, I think that it's an untapped market. Nobody has one for an affordable price. That's it. Pretty much what I said, and they agreed. They basically were just like, we don't think it would be that hard to make, so we have to look into this and we have to kind of figure things out, and we'll figure out the logistics of it, and if logistically we can do it, then we'll do it, is basically what they said. So yeah. Birdie, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. When will we get a good Embraer add-on? I don't know, man. Yeah, tiller would be the easiest thing to make. You would think so, right, Thomas? And I even told them, I said, you know what they could do? They could even brand one Airbus and they could brand one Boeing, and they could give us two different sets, same type of thing. Or what I told them is, I said, just make it so we can have an interchangeable handle for when we want to fly Airbus, or just make an ergonomic one. Make like make one that would suit Airbus, that would suit Boeing, that would do whatever, you know? So yeah. How can you suggest routes for the next video? Well, first things first, don't just repeat yourself over and over and over again. There's like a 30-second delay between you typing it, me reading it, and then responding to you. So repeating the same question 4 times over again in the matter of 30 seconds is definitely not going to get you an answer. We have a flight suggestion channel on the Discord. You can put !Discord in chat, join the Discord, and in there you'll see a flight suggestion channel and you can throw it into there. If your autopilot gives up, you turn off the FD and autopilot 1 and auto throttle, you press FAC section 3, section 2 in the LEC, and you do both side and turn it back, and the autopilot fixes it in the Airbus. There you go. Yeah. Should be good. Anyways, we're en route. Everything's fine. We'll do a little restart once we get down to Basel. We'll see how it goes. Just got back into Microsoft after not having my controls for 9 months. I'm having a lot of fun with the Kuro 788. Nice, very cool, man. Is there a make-do physical sim equipment? I think there are some out there, yeah. What's up, Cup? How was the departure? Interesting, Kai. Interesting. We had some weird things going on today. The aircraft is behaving very weird. We need to do a fresh restart of the simulator here in a second. It's being very, very, very weird. Pilot Depth, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes today. I think this is always the super quiet time of the year. Everybody's super busy, kind of taking in the last of summer and fall, and we're always kind of quiet around this time of the year. I think we're also waiting for a lot of releases for Microsoft right now, so we're in a little bit of a lull, like I was speaking about last stream. Do you only fly the Fenix and the PMDG? No. We're going to be flying the Headwind tomorrow. We fly the Kuro 787, the default 787, the default 747. We fly a plethora. Over the last little bit, I've been focusing on the A320 and the 737 because they're such good airplanes, really. Both of them are absolutely fantastic. So, yeah. It'll be wild and awesome to see the Tiller come out and it's branded with the Brought to you by Captain Canada slogan. You know what's I told them that too, Wash. I literally, I was laughing with the Thrustmaster guys and I was just like, I expect like a 2 to 3% cut on all sales. Yeah. Train on ND is not working because it can't find the GPS. Well, it should. I don't know why it can't, but yeah. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Did you update your AirAC? I did, yes. Cap, what's your opinion on the COJ from Aerosoft? It looks pretty good, but not sure if it's worth the price. So my big thing, Neil, with that is it hasn't been updated in over a year. That's my big thing. Think about how much the simulator has changed in the past year, and the Aerosoft CRJ has not received an update. It flies very weird because of that. The fact that it hasn't had an update, the fact that there's a lot of things going on, it's, yeah, not so good right now. It's one of the main reasons I don't fly the RJ more than I, you know, maybe should or would. It's just, it hasn't really received any updates. Yeah. Is there an ETA on the 380 yet? No. No. Rydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 330 tomorrow, nice. Know the route yet? No. I have to figure that out after stream, AJ. We're either going to be doing... There's a couple airlines that operate them in Europe. Air Portugal, TAP, is one of the biggest ones. But there's also Airways, which we haven't done a lot of Italian stuff. So, and I absolutely love the Airways livery. It's gorgeous. So we might do some Italian Airways ops. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Have you used IVAO? I've always been a VATSIM and Pilot Edge guy, Daniel. Yeah, never used IVAO. So when I got into using like VATSIM and having the choice between VATSIM and IVAO, IVAO was still using, they were like using TeamSpeak to give like ATC. So if you wanted to fly on IVAO, you had to join the TeamSpeak and then you would find the proper sub-server in the TeamSpeak. And I was just like, okay, that's not, you know, I don't want to do that. I'm going to, you know, try VATSIM because VATSIM was its own network and stuff. So how was the dankness last night? Had a great sleep, dude. Great sleep. That Durban poison is whew, bitter. It's danky dank. They're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. The Broken Coast was actually, to be fair, like probably the nicest looking of them, Birdie, but like really no taste. I don't know if you smoked the little piece that I gave you last night, but it's almost like no taste to it. It's kind of weird. It's good, but it's, yeah. I can tell you how to fix it, so if the fuel pred after, press GPS. It's okay, we're not going to worry about it. Obviously, something's bugged with the airplane. It's not working like 100% the way that it should right now. I'm not going to start pushing buttons. We're like 30 miles from our top of descent. We're not even going to worry about that. We're just going to land the airplane 35 miles till top of descent. We're just going to land the airplane, and we're going to walk away from it, and we're going to hope that we don't get these issues again. We'll restart the Fenix app. We'll do all that stuff. We'll take care of that. 31 degrees, 1017. Winds are 270 at 2. Really, we could have landed any runway. Transition level is 7,000 feet. I do believe we saw that on the chart. Approach, I need to pin you. ILS, no, I don't need to pin you. We're doing the X-ray. Transition altitude, 7,000 feet. And our minimums today, we are a C. So it's going to be 1090. 1090 on our barrel minimums. Good performance, 30 miles till top of descent. That chunk you gave me was good, but I agree. Too bad because I'm a terp chaser. Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree, man. I agree. It just didn't really taste like anything. That was my big complaint. Literally didn't taste like anything. Like, it's clean. It's very clean. Like, it didn't taste bad or anything, but it just didn't taste like anything. It was kind of weird. I haven't really had one in a while like that. Very, very weird. Talk about blowing up the channel, your name and logo used in the advertisement. Talk about, oh baby. A330 in Innsbruck Circle to land would be stunning, just saying. Maybe, dude. We'll save those for special occasions, Kai. Can't do that one all the time. Gotta reserve those special occasions, right? Okay. Judging by this, we're intercepting the ILS at 5,700 feet, so fingers crossed. I'm going to bug in 5,700 feet, chat. We're not going to die, okay? That's the main goal here tonight. Don't die. 5,700 feet. Good. We are 21 miles from top of descent. We've got all of our information plugged in. We should be good. We'll see. We shall see how she goes. It's a classic. It'd get old if it was done every week. Yes. Dimitri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, my amigo. Well, I think Mark versus Elon, I could care less, man. I'm sorry, dude. Not trying to be rude, but I don't fucking care. Like, I don't care what these guys do with their lives, man. I don't. Do I have a girlfriend? I have a fiance. Yes. So many people would just buy it because your name is attached to it because it's a sorely needed product. I don't know about that one. I feel like more people would probably just buy it because it's a tiller. And like I said, we've never really had an affordable tiller option. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I think just having one, like I said, like just put it on like a joystick base, just allow us to like turn it. And what's different is the Airbus one is actually flat. You can see how the Airbus is actually flat onto it. The Boeing one is actually on like this side, like sticking out this way, like off of this part of it. So they're very different in a sense. So they could even do two of them. We'll see what they want to do. We shall see. Eastern Europe lit up like a Christmas tree right now with ATC, especially in Vienna. Very cool. Very cool. You have a genius hardware idea? Oh, well, save it then. There you go. All right, chat. We're going to start our descent. Cut Captain on the profits. He brought the idea to the table. No, I'm not going to do that, dude. Listen, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. I am just pleased to be able to offer any type of suggestion and then, you know, be all ears to it. That's really all that matters to me. We'll ding the seatbelts. Let's go auto brake to the low position and alarm our ground spoilers. We shouldn't need to do any of that. Anyways, on descent. Beautiful. Cap, what shortcut are you using to pull your Navigraph charts that fast? I hate closing it out because every time I reopen it, it says loads flight plan. Well, I just use the external app. So there's the Navigraph desktop app that you can get. That's what I'm using. I don't like the in-game cloud chart that comes up. It's a pain in the ass. So this is just the Navigraph desktop app, and if you have Navigraph, you can go to their website and you can download it. And I'll have everything in. So there we are, chat. We're almost back on track. For some reason, we couldn't put in... Oh, Luxembourg. It was the LOL VOR. No, wait, that's not Luxembourg. That's Luxeuil. Anyways, there's the LOL VOR somewhere down there. That sun is setting. Choose that you have a seat at the table, even able to contact them and have those types of conversations. Absolutely, man. 100% agree. And I like I said, I did not stop. I was to the point where I was ruthless about it, you know? Like, to the point where the research and development team would see me walking up to them and they'd be like, oh, fuck. Here comes this guy again. I bet he's going to talk about the tiller. And then even at dinner, dude, we went out for dinner. We all had a dinner Sunday night after the expo. And even at the dinner, I was sitting close to the research and development team. And the entire dinner, I was telling them, I was like, you know, hey, like when I left the dinner, I like looked at the guys and I was just like, hey, man, don't forget, what do we need? We need a tiller. Make it happen. I was like, I know it's not up to you. I know you're the research and development team, but you need to go back and you need to tell the big head honchos with the you know, with the suits. You need to do it. Jarvis, can't confirm. I heard him mention it a few times. Oh yes, oh yes. I use Navigraph on my iPad with SimLink on my PC. It shows the pink arrow. Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, you can use the desktop app as well. Now, if you're concerned about maybe CPU usage or GPU usage, you can use it on a tablet. I used to use it on a tablet, and then chat was asking me if I can actually start showing more of like my chart process and what I'm looking at and how I'm reading things. And so this is something that we incorporated, I believe, this year. I used to use it on my iPad. I used to have it right here. So, yeah. Hello, Defect Standoff. Let's not do any of that in chat, man. Just enjoy the flight sim, dude. It's flight sim. Okay, I don't think we have any speed restrictions. Oh, we do, 220. Okay, let's get a little bit of ground spoiler out here because we're getting a little bit above profile. So we'll get our ground spoiler out, and then hopefully we can stay up on profile. Need to bring our speed back. 220 is the speed. We'll go flaps 1. How am I going to do this? I can't. We're gonna go into stall speeds. Like, we're literally into a stall speed right now. Very weird. Is it because of our altitude? It has to be because of the altitude, right? Anyways, we'll just leave it right there then, I guess. Hopefully we don't fall out of the sky. Is it because we're too high? Is that why we're getting like a higher stall speed? Like, I can't even put flap. We're right on the line of flaps 1. It's weird. Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Captain Olaf, good to see you as well. Thanks for coming and hang out. Okay, well, anyways, hopefully we'll get back up to profile here. The airport's like not even that far. We might even be able to see it off our nose here soon. It's been a weird flight, chat. Everything about this flight has been really, really, really weird. Retract the spoilers. That'll give us a little bit more of a... But then I can't descend as quickly as I want to. That's weird. See it just yelling more drag. If I do that and then that, still yell at me? No, not going to yell at me. Okay, that might be good. We'll keep that in. And then can I put you out? Or are you still going to yell at me? Okay, there we go. Now it's not yelling at me. Thank you. And we can continue the descent. Weird flight, dude. Weird flight. Are you on VATSIM? I am on VATSIM. Yeah. I am on VATSIM. And I'm assuming it's because we're not supposed to be this high. I would probably agree that we're not supposed to be at 20,000 feet on this approach. We're probably supposed to be at, oh, I don't know. If we had ATC on, they'd probably have us at like, I don't know. See, I can see here it's saying like flight level 90, so 9,000 feet. Is there any ATC? I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't really been looking. Usually I just wait for a contact me. Usually you get a contact me, and that's usually the end of that. I don't think so. It doesn't look like anybody's online. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well. Welcome, 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 man. Anyways, it's okay. We're descending. I promised I would get you guys down on the ground. I will get you guys down on the ground. Should I be scared? At this point, I would say yes. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I hope all is well, dude. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome, 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 man. I hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon, dude. A happy Saturday. Okay, see, chat, we're back onto profile. Everything is good. Everything is okay. We're all set. Everything is fine and dandy. The Swiss Alps out there. Beautiful. Cool. Ground spoilers can go back in. Back to profile. Everything's set there. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Got traffic behind us. We did have traffic in front of us. He was lighting up, but he's not there now, but everything should be good. How do people who sell socks get the socks pictures with the invisible leg? That's a question over my pay grade. Sorry, man. Arm those. Auto brake is set. That's good. Seatbelt signs on. That's good. In-op systems PTU. Sure. Everything's breaking on this airplane today, Chad. We've broken everything. Everything. What the hell did I just press? It just put my ground spoilers all the way out. Was that button? It was that button. Okay. Apparently that button does that. We'll do that. Okay. No problem. At this point, I'm kind of surprised we haven't just fallen out of the sky. Beautiful sunset. But at this point, I'm surprised we haven't just fallen out of the sky. Training wheels come out with the main gears too. We need training wheels today, man. Today is just one of those days where I'm like, what? This plane is definitely haunted today. I would definitely agree with you. There's some weird stuff going on. Very weird stuff today. I'm in ways we haven't been hit by a meteor yet. It's coming. Yes, it's coming. That's for the return flight, Dan. For the return flight. In-op power transfer unit. Yep, everything's in-op at this point. In-op MIC-DO, in-op PTU, everything's broken. Like I said, we're just going to get on down to the ground, taxi into the gate, and we're just going to call it a day. Because, my goodness, man. Go see how many parachutes we have. Nice. What'd you do if the gear does not go down when you try and land? Well, we have the where's the manual gear? Right here. You pop this out, you just crank this thing. So we've got manual gear, so we should be good. I think regardless, we should be able to get safely down onto the ground. We've got our terrain back, so everything seems to be good. Looks like it's picked up our GPS position again. Terrain is on. That's a good start, right, chat? Arm our landing system as well. Watch the manual gear not work. I mean, judging by how everything has gone today, it would not surprise me if, like, the manual gear didn't want to extend either. Yeah. Maybe restart the sim before the return flight. I don't think we need to restart the sim. We just need to restart the Fenix app. I don't think it has anything to do with the sim. I think it's just the Fenix app and the aircraft just being weird for whatever reason, man. I'm pretty sure everything was fine until we departed. And, like, it wouldn't go into climb detent, and ever since then we've just had a plethora of issues. So we were going to go to the main menu after this flight. Main menu, we'll restart that way. You know what? Maybe it might be smart to just completely restart the simulator. So we may do that. We may just completely restart the sim. We haven't had to do that in a while, but I feel the way that things are behaving today, yeah. What's the difference between Fenix and fly-by-wire besides the Fenix is paid? I mean, you're getting far more system depth and failures and a bunch of other things that come with this aircraft as well. This is a true payware airplane in essence. So, yeah. What altitude does it have me here? CI33X. It's got us at 6,300 feet. Okay. There was a small Fenix update a bit ago. Yeah, everything's been updated. I'm all up to date with the Fenix, and the aircraft's not out of date or anything like that. It's just like I said, I think it was just a culmination of things that happened on departure. So my throttles wouldn't go into the climb detent. They were in the climb detent, but the aircraft was not recognizing that they were in the climb detent. And then also the TCAS, there was some weird TCAS. Somebody was coming in on an arrival on 9 left, and yeah. What happened to the face cam? It was for a split second? What do you mean, what happened? What'd you do if all screens turned off? Well, we did that. Didn't we deal with that like not too long ago? We were into Toronto, was doing some weird stuff. Bad airplane today. Naughty airplane. Ding the cabin, let them know. We're gonna be good. We're just through 10,000 feet. Landing lights, swing lights. Good. Hey, at least we got a nice sunset arrival, chat. I mean, it should be beautiful. You can see the airport, it's down out here. Got an aircraft on short final, got an aircraft on about a 10-mile final, and we're slotting in with everybody else. We're at 8,600 feet, descending nicely. All that, and it still looks great. See, there you go. Blame Dan. What are we blaming Dan for today? The airplane? Yeah, we can blame Dan for that.
Basel traffic, speedbird 752 Bravo is on a 10-mile final runway 33.
You got maybe configure earlier than usual so you can avoid any bad surprises. There's traffic behind. We have to be. I can't go too far in advance because the traffic behind us and stuff. So don't worry, man. We're gonna pay attention. We're 17 miles out, keeping our speed 220. Should be good. The Fenix did some getting. The Fenix did take some getting used to. Coming from the TOLUS, the calibration process. Yes, absolutely, Jack. Calibration is a pain in the ass. I do agree. Yeah. All right, we can go barrel pressure 1018. Set and cross-checked, good. We can arm our localizer. I'm going to start bringing my speed back down to like 210. I'm going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out. Just help manage the speed. Get down to 190. We're right on glide slope as well right now, so everything's perfect. We'll make the left turn here, capture localizer.
Basel traffic, speedbird 752 Bravo is on a 5-mile final runway 33.
Lokestar has been captured. I can arm approach. And there we go. We've got glide slope star, Loke star, beautiful. Ground spoilers can go in and armed. Sweet. Cool. What is the best GA add-on? I wouldn't be the one to ask. I don't really know. I don't fly a lot of GA. I really don't know. Most likely, what's the new one that came out? There's a new one that came out that people have really been enjoying. I have the Just Flight. Is it the Warrior? I think I have the Just Flight Warrior. It's beautiful. Look at that sunset, chat. Beautiful. On my Honeycomb Bravo, the flap lever doesn't act right. Even watched videos, PMDG and the Fenix. So with mine, Jack, I have like one where like it's an add-on you can get, and there are like little detents and stuff like that. The A2A Comanche, yeah, that's the one I think everybody's really been raving about. I don't fly a lot of GA, so I wouldn't be the right one to ask, but ask chat. I'm sure chat could lead you in the better direction, that's for sure. All right, 180 on the speed. We're going to drop our gear and get flaps 2 out here shortly. Got the aircraft in front of us. I believe there's a major threshold here, yeah. Quite a big threshold that actually takes us over the other runway. Then we're going to be vacating to the right. Hopefully we'll either hit Gulf or Hotel, and then we're taxiing back to the terminal. Should be easy. Cool, let's go gear down. Flaps 2. Plug in a speed of 170. Come down here. Performance mode. Approach phase has already been activated, so that's good. Aircraft behaving. I mean, I have enough faith that I hope we're going to get us down onto the ground, but we'll see. We shall see. Let's get the rest of our lights on. Beautiful. Speed check flaps 3. Good. I see my hometown cap, Freddie. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Probably been a while, right, Freddie? I feel like this is long overdue. This is a really cool airport, man. Really cool area of the world as well. Let's go ahead and get our replay because we are going to restart the sim. We'll get a replay of both flights today. There's 160 knots. We'll go flaps full. All of our lights are on. We're looking great. Going to confirm that it's got all of our call outs on. Should have all of our call outs on. We didn't hear 2500 or 2000. Maybe we're not going to get call outs. No, dude. I don't know, man. At this point, who really knows? Cool. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. CHLM coming in with the gifted membership. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. All right, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Alright, landing checklist, EK memo, no blue, signs are on, cabin is ready, spoilers are armed, flaps are full, gear is down, landing lights are on. Beautiful. Basel traffic, Speedbird, forget my call sign today. 754 Bravo, short final, runway 33, Basel. Let's see if we get a 1,000-foot call out.
1,000.
Okay, we got our call-outs. Good start. Thanks again, CHLM. I appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you. It's a nice airport.
500.
Beautiful area. Slight crosswind, 3 knots. Really no issues. Huge displaced threshold.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Beautiful. Nose down gently. Good. Decelerating. Reverser stowed. Try and slam on the brakes. Vacate here to the right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Basel. Why is the runway so long? Probably a lot of cargo ops out of here or something like that, right? That was a good one, chat. We made it. We're safe. After all the issues we went through today, at least we made it down. We made it. We made it. Beautiful. Basel traffic Speedbird 754 Bravo vacated 33. Alright, flaps, ground spoilers, let's go. Taxi ourselves back to the terminal. Landing lights can go off, nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights off, wing lights off, APU master start switch can go on. Beautiful. We're going to stand 24. Gate 24. I don't know if they're going to give it to us. Nope. 24. Actually, you know what? It's probably going to give me an issue again, isn't it? Hold on. Let's see if this even works. It's probably not going to work for me. For some reason, none of these work. Gate 29. Where are these airplanes? Sure, 29 works. Need to click show all positions. Ah, thank you. So, change here. Where does it say show all positions? Oh, show all positions. Thank you. 24 is where the real aircraft went. I don't know if someone's handled that already, but Basel is a Swiss-German, but it's right at the border of France and Germany and Switzerland. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It is pretty damn crazy. All right, chat. We made it. We're safe. All the dilemmas that we went through and all the issues that we were dealing with, we actually made it down on the ground. Almost miraculously. It was a miracle. We'll stop that. Good. We've got our recording. Someone incoming right now. Speedbird. Oof. That looked like it was a little bit heavy. A little bit of a bounce on that one, too. I want to know who that is. How was that landing? Hey, Cap, do you think X-Fun 11 is worth it? Do you have a good PC and Jar Design 320? No and no. 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 Also, a big hub of EasyJet Switzerland. Ah, very cool. So we'll have to come back here and do some EasyJet ops then. Can you please show your rudder pedal sensitivity after you've parked? Yeah, they're just default synced with 65% reactivity. Default, like I haven't touched them, just change the reactivity to 65%. That's it, man. It's super easy. None of my settings require like an in-depth guide. They're usually default sensitivities, and really all I change, and then that you should probably change, is your reactivity. That's it, man. Yeah. That is it. Guys, if you enjoyed that one, again, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes today. Hopefully can reach that goal. We are going to restart the PC because we just had some weird issues with the aircraft today. We're going to restart the PC, and we're going to get ourselves set here. I'm just going to log out so I don't... too many people in my way. We're going to fly back to London Heathrow, so bear with me here. Just give me a few minutes to kind of restart everything, and I think this is where we want to go in, or at the next one. 24 is there. No, we probably should have gone in here. We actually probably want to go in here. May have to do some weird things. I think we should have gone in on there. Can always change it to 22. Actually, we'll go to 24 because that's... I don't think anybody was there anywhere. Are we doing a night flight? I'll leave that up to you guys. I'll post a little poll. You guys can decide early morning, or we'll do nighttime. Whatever you guys would like to get. APU start switch coming on. You can go off. You can go off. We're entering the ramp area. Good. And again, we're going to have to do some weird parking because I missed the initial entry. Going into spot 24, which is right over there. Alright, let's turn ourselves all the way in now. So I can look at the line. GA scared of the big bird behind it? Nah, he was on, I think he was doing circuits and stuff. It was pretty cool. He was like right behind us when we landed. Right after we vacated, he was basically short final. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, here we go. Spot 24. This is where the real airplane parked. Good. Park brakes on. Wonderful. Upstairs. APU should be on. APU bleed is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Basel. Is this our first time in Microsoft Flight Simulator going over to Basel? I feel like it is. Pretty cool scenery. This is the FS Dream Team. There's multiple options. There's FS Dream Team. There's Just Flight. No, not Just Flight. Just Sim. And then there's another one as well. There's 3 airport choices for this scenery. So if you are a fan of Basel, you have multiple options for you to choose from. We are going to request deboarding. Beautiful, great first leg, chat. Just a reminder, we are doing the return leg as well. I'm going to create a poll right now, and I'll let you guys decide for the next flight. ... Early morning.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Real time. Night. All right. I will let you guys do the poll. You guys decide what you want to do for the next leg. Regardless, that was a great first leg. We're going to be able to, just going to rewind the time here just a little bit for like our landing time. It was right about there as the sun was going down. Just might give us a little bit more room. I don't know where the... Okay, I was going to say, I don't know where the baggage handlers are, but it looks like they're coming up there anyways. Let's go ahead and get the... let me just restart this quickly. Restart the Kutal. Good. Let's go dismiss that. We'll go to ground services. We'll go and close all the doors. We'll watch our replay here. We'll go panel state. The hell was that noise? Go panel state, go ready and activate. Good. And we'll set our flaps full. Wonderful. What do you use for live traffic? VATSIM with FSLTL. FSLTL. He was dancing. No, I wasn't dancing. No dance. We just got a bow. I was watching. He just went. It's a cool little airport, man. Actually really cool. While we're waiting for the aircraft to set itself up. I like the design of it. It's very, like the way it comes off like the main terminal here and then almost like these little satellites. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I'm assuming this is going to be like some badass lounge. It definitely is, like some restaurant or some lounge. Imagine doing some plane spotting from up here. Probably some good views. Especially if you sat there. Oh, they even have an outside area. So that's badass. Man, the Europeans, like, with like their setups for the airports, we don't have any of this stuff in North America, I'm telling you. Like, maybe besides like a few airports that might cover like outside and stuff like that. For the most part, we don't have areas like that. It's really, really cool. I like how that looks. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll get you on as well. Cool. Let's go ahead and play our replay. I'll bring the time in here just a little bit. We don't need to watch from all the way out there. We can watch from right about here. Should be good. We'll get a nice view of the city if we go over this wing here. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's for VIP. See, there you go. The VIPs. But what a beautiful city, man. I mean, between just the way that it looks, the architecture, and then we've got all the hills and the mountains, and it's a very, very, very cool city. Underrated, I feel like. Like I said, we've only flown in here a handful of times. We've flown in on X-Plane before, but obviously you're not going to get this type of visual from X-Plane when we flew in. But yeah, that sound was your PC telling you about that it's about to explode. I don't know what that was. Who knows, man? Nothing's overheating. Everything's fine. Weird. Weird. Did you get GSX with its sales price or base price? I think I just paid for it full price. I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just about to fly to INN from CDG on a free software called Flight Gear. Sweet. I remember Flight Gear. I used to have Flight Gear on a laptop when I was back working at the restaurant. Yeah. My camera's glitching? Sorry, I didn't hear you earlier. What scenery is this? This is the FS Dream Team. At any point, you can put exclamation point scenery. And that'll pop that for you, man. A little bit floaty, but super smooth. Super smooth. Hello, is this released? Is what released? Everything should be released, yeah, that you're seeing. You started Flight Gear today? Nice, very cool. Camera did some weird glitch for a few frames. Odd. This camera, I don't have second guesses with this camera, Dan. Maybe have to play with some things afterwards. I'm currently using USB-C, and I'm wondering if just a regular USB would be the way to go, Dan. or a USB 3.0. I don't know. You would think a USB-C would be fine. I don't know what would be causing it issues or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to look at it after. If you were to do a flight with a 4-engine Airbus like a 340 or a 380, what throttle set would you use? Probably my Airbus, my TCA Airbus. I'd either add on the other 2 throttles or I would just program it for the 2 that I have now. 1,000 footers, 15 hundos. Definitely nice and floaty, but definitely smooth. What replay tool? Just default replay tool, man. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy on the replay tool. Let's have a look-see outside. See how she looks. Cap, have to leave again. Thanks for flying to Basel. No floaties. No floaties to you, man. Thanks, dude. That was me who smashed it behind you. What was your landing rate? Did you bounce it? It definitely looked like you bounced it, but who knows? Who really knows? Did you have a long haul booked around 10-hour flight? No, not yet. Nope. .606. Oof. Better you than me, though. I don't know if chat would ever let me down if I had a 606. That felt like a real good landing, chat. I mean, super smooth, just holding it off. Yeah, super happy with that one. Nose down gently. Beauty. An absolute beauty of a landing. All right, chat, we're going to disconnect that. We're going to disconnect that. Oh, 813 on landing rate. I'm going to restart the sim. Going to throw in some tunes for you here. Bear with me for about 5 or 10 minutes as I kind of restart everything here. And I will have you guys back in the sim in no time. Give me a sec. All right, my friends, we are back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. Apologize. We've got everything loaded in here. We just have to do a couple things on the other PC, so bear with me here for a few seconds. We're gonna change that. That's good. Finish that flight. Okay. Good. Bear with me here for a second. You guys want to keep it looks like the votes were to keep it on real time. Looks like that is what won. So we'll go ahead and end the poll. We'll keep it real time. Let me go ahead and import all of our flight data here for our next flight. Sim Toolkit Pro. Good. Fly now. Microsoft. Good. All right, cool. All the live information should be brought up top for you guys now. He kept quick question. Does the ARC you see your landing or not? Does the ARC, you mean ATC? Does the ATC see your landing? It depends what they're using for that, to be honest with you. I'm not quite sure. You guys are going to want landing rate monitor open as well. Good. That's set, that's done, that's good. I don't think we're forgetting anything else. I think we're good now. So we go to GSX. We'll go ahead and SimBrief, okay. Good. We'll go ahead and pop that. We'll go ahead and go to GSX. We'll go ahead and operate JetBridge. Good. Let's go ahead and head upstairs. Let's get the airplane on. Go battery on. Good. We'll get some dome lights up in here. Good. Ground power's on as well. Beautiful. There we go. All of that is set. Let's go Adir's left side, right side, and center. Good. We'll continue our flows. We'll get the ground control on. We'll flip this over to cap. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights on. No smoking on. And we'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll go ahead and bump this over to the aft position. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. We'll go over here. We'll jump into here. We'll go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go ahead and hit our import from SimBrief. We'll do that now. Good. So we're going LFSB over to EGGL. 22 minutes on the turn time. Should be good. We'll go to GSX. We'll start boarding now. Request boarding. Good. We'll go to our mass and balance tab. We'll go ahead and plug in some information here. 171 passengers on the return flight. 2660 of kilo and 6,000 kilograms of fuel. Go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go to instant. That'll get everything done there, and then we're going to load it through GSX. Beautiful. Let's get some of these screens. Nope, everybody's on board. Just start boarding the passengers, please. Good. Passengers are now starting to board. Wonderful. All right, cool. Let's come down here to the MICDO. We'll start plugging in some numbers down here. So we'll go to our FMG tab. We'll go to our NIT ref. We'll do our NIT request. Our call sign for the return flight, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie. Go and throw that up into there. Good. Basel back to London Heathrow with London Stansted as our alternate, so that's good. Everything's set there. Happy with that. We're going to go with a cost index. Actually, we'll leave that blank for now, so bear with me there. That's all set. Let's go to our flight plan. LFSB departures 33, and we're going to take the Torp 7 November departure. Torp 7 November. There it is. We'll select that. Good. Everything's set there. Wonderful. We'll insert that. Great. Let's go to our arrival page. I believe the winds are still the same into sort of there's already an asked video out here, but is the new Fenix to GSX integration any good? I have no clue. Kept quiet. I just learned about it the other day. I'm not using it. I have no clue. I just use it natively regularly, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'll look into it and I'll see if it's something maybe that we need to add. I also don't have a problem doing anything like that, but yeah. Stream is buffering for you. Everything looks good on my end. Everything is green on mine. So they're departing 15, are they? Oh, okay. Well, we can depart 15 then. Winds into London showing 250 at 5. So we're definitely going to plan for 27 right, or should it be 27 left? I think they depart to the left, usually arrive on the right. So we'll plan for the ILS 27 right. We're going to be on the Alish 1 arrival. Alish 1 hotel, good. And then no transitions and our approach vias. So here's where things become a little bit interesting. We go to EGGL, we go to procedures. We're going to plan for 27 right. And then there are no approaches available. Arrivals for 27 right? There are no approaches for... Okay, I was going to say that's a little bit weird. There definitely is. I think we want to be on the Lamborn, which takes us like out like this and then down and in. So we will select Lam for the ILS 27 right. There's Lam. We'll go ahead and select that, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll select our departure. Somebody said they're departing out of 15, so we'll expect runway 15, and then we'll plan for the Torp 7 Tango departure, and then we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go back to our NITREF. Cost index today, 35. We're looking for a cruise level of 380, 38,000 feet for the return leg, which is kind of what I assumed we would be getting on the leg here, but that's fine. We'll go to our NIT-B page. We'll plug in some numbers here quickly. We've got 60.4, 31.6. 60.4/31.6. We'll bug that up. Good. Block fuel for today's flight. We just had it. We'll call it 6,000, which is good. Set that cruise flight level above max flight level. Sure. We'll just go back here and we'll plug in 360 then. There we go. That should be good. Good. Performance page, or sorry, init page, init B, everything's plugged into there. Good. We can go to our performance tab now and grab some performance numbers off our EFB. LFSB, we're going to plan runway 15. Surface conditions are dry. Flaps 1. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather. Go ahead and calculate our V-speeds here today. 52, 52, 54. 152, 152, 154. Good. And we've got our flaps 1 slash down 0.3 and 67. Down 0.3 and 67 on the flex temp. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's basically set there. If we jump outside and we have a quick little look-see here, you can see the baggage loaders are doing their thing. Got an airplane right here beside us. Actually, airplanes on all sides of us right now. That sun is setting. I don't think we're going to get that sunset shot. It looks like it's going to be a nighttime flight. No clouds or anything, though, so it should be a beautiful flight. Cool. They're landing on right at the moment. 27 right? Okay, good. Yeah. On Heathrow, there's a switch to runway at 3 p.m., so it depends on the use at the moment. Well, 3 p.m. Or well past 3 p.m. You're saying my time, 3 p.m. Any builds OMDB and Flyby 380. Those would be nice things, wouldn't they? Yeah. We need an MSP. We do. Hopefully Flightbeam comes out with theirs sooner than later. Flightbeam MSP is needed. Yes. The Gaming Viper, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. When can you go to Cork? Not sure, Tommy. That I am not sure of, my friend. Hopefully sooner than later I can get in Cork for you, but we'll see. Yeah. This cartridge is dead. Pooched. We've got here, we've got Granola Funk. Let's go with some Granola Funk. MSP, KMSP, Minneapolis. Minneapolis. Subbed yesterday, but back for more today. Good day, everyone. Steve, celebrating 16 months. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for the continued support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, what's with the sunglasses in each stream? So here's the thing. If I have to explain it to you, you're probably not going to understand the way that I'm explaining it to you. So the original thought process behind it was that I was doing this to be different, right? Everybody kind of like was just whatever, regular. They'd have their camera on, you'd see like everything, right? I wanted to do something different. I wanted to have like where I could like almost poke fun at myself, right? because like I'm not a pilot in the real world, but I am this play pilot at home on the internet for YouTube and streaming and stuff like that. So that's really all that was behind it. But it's literally just to be different. Like that was the only reason we really started doing it. It started out doing it on just Halloween, and then from Halloween, people were like, "Man, you should do this all the time." Like, there's nobody else that like dresses appropriately. Like, there's nobody else that like is a true captain. And I was like, okay, it's not a bad idea. Actually, I like the idea. That's originally how it started, and this was years and years and years ago. Alicante. We've been to Alicante a bunch, man. Yeah. And it's free. Interesting. I feel like I have a payware Alicante, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm thinking about X-Plane. Could be thinking about X-Plane. I'm not sure. Could be thinking about it. No worries, simulation. No worries, man. I mean, originally it started that it was kind of just like a, and now it's kind of just like a gag, right? Like don't take yourself too seriously. Now, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because I know for a fact that there's people out there that like come in here and they're like, wow, look at this dickhead, you know, dressed up in a pilot uniform, blah, blah, blah. I know that it can be done, you know, people can be a little bit weird about it, but it's literally, I do this so that like I show people like, don't take yourself too seriously, man. Have fun with life. That's the whole thought process behind it. You know what I mean? Nighttime back in Heathrow. Yep, that's what chat voted on. Chat voted to keep it real time. So we are on, just to show everybody, we are on real time, real weather. It's 8:32 p.m. here. I think it's 7:30 p.m. in, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 7:30 in England. So we might be able to chase a little bit of that sun setting, but I don't think so. I think it'll be full nighttime. Yeah. Just when Andy builds JFK, and it's so cool, man. The TDOA Hotel recreation. Yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. He kept just checking in. Is this the end of the stream of the day? Nope, we got a full flight back, man. We're just boarding up the aircraft, loading everything back up. We are on the ground currently in Basel, and we are going over to London Heathrow. Can you show the airplane from the inside? Well, I have everything turned off, so you can't really see much. The only thing you can really see is the cockpit. Sorry. Did this reset everything too since I came in here? This is another thing I've noticed this airplane's been doing weird. Pretty sure it just reset everything. Sim settings. Look, if I go to like my units, yeah, feet, it's not saving any of this. No, it saved that. Weird. Okay, but it's not saving. It's not saving that. Independent. No, that should be linked. Maybe I need to do it for every single thing. Cabin is off. That's good. Analog. Auto TCAS is off, which is good. Ice detection on. Okay. Save. I don't have any weird issues. Okay. Cool. Happy with all of that. Here we go. And it looks like we are fully boarded with the baggage. We just got about 50 more passengers to get on board. Aviator, take care, man. How long is this flight? An hour and 10 minutes it's scheduled at. Hour and 10 minutes, my friend. Should be right about there. We usually seem to be just shy of like our flight times. Should be somewhere around there though. Hour 5 minutes, about an hour, something like that. Cargo door was closed. Good. We've got our company messages, which we can read. If we come down here, we go to our AlexSiu menu, we go to the AOC menu, go to our received messages, load sheet, accept 171 plus 6, so 177 with 5 crew on board. So a total of 182 passengers today, 182 souls on board, slightly heavier than our flight down here, just very slightly though, nothing too crazy. Can we do some viewing ops? Yeah, absolutely. We've done some viewing ops before. Yeah. Which one we're departing on? We're planning runway 15. That's what they're doing in real life. So we're planning runway 15. 15. Got a British Airways there. Got some 2 Speedbirds here beside us as well. If you guys are ready, don't feel like you can't push back, guys. It's better than all of us trying to push back all at the same time, right? Should be a nice departure, though. We're going to be departing out to the city, and we get to make this nice big right turn out immediately, so it should be really cool. One thing that I'm going to do, which I've just learned from this time, we're going to go to our secondary flight plan, and we're going to copy active, and that's all I have to do, right, chat? I don't need to do anything else. I just need to copy the active, correct? And then if I go back to my regular flight plan, that's that. But if I go to my secondary flight plan, everything's there. And I can go to secondary flight plan, and everything's already there. So I'll be perfect and ready to go. Look at that. Cool. We're learning, chat. We are learning. Speaking of which, we can go ahead and remove this discontinuity. That way we can't get Danieled. We can't get Danned on the return flight. Dan, we're not getting Danned today. No Dans on today's flight. Also, there's an airport in Greece, Samos. Charleroi, Brussels, South Airport, all completely freeware. I have the Charleroi, Brussels. We've done some flights into there. We did some Ryanair not too long ago. Yeah. Is Dan actually getting some blame Dans in chat? Can we get some blame Dans, please? I mean, there's really only one person that we can blame throughout all the issues that we've been having. Has to be Dan. Has to be a blame Dan. Damn it, Daniel. We've got 2,000 in the squawk. Excuse me. That's good there. That's good there. Beautiful. Some blame Dans. And we've got 12 passengers left to board here, chat. 12 passengers, and we'll be getting ourselves on the way. Let's go ahead and APU master start switch. Give that a couple seconds, and then we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. APU start. Let's jump outside. We can listen to the APU spooling up. Beautiful APU sounds here. Is it the cool off? Is it the cool off you are all having up in Ottawa supposed to be last a while? Yeah, I think we're done with like crazy weather for a while. Till winter comes and we get blown away. AJ coming in with 10 gifted members. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, quick please get some love and chat for Mr. AJ dropping the 10 gifted members. Appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you, man. Let's get some love and chat, guys. Listen to that APU. Sheesh. And loud. Cool. APU's on. APU bleed is on. Wonderful. External power is disconnected. Ground power can be removed. And we'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. We're going to remove chocks and cones, GPUs, and we're ready to go here, chat. So let's go GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Red beacon light can come on. Fuel pumps can come on. And we'll make sure that our passengers are seated and ready to go. Beautiful. Looking good. Again, AJ, thank you very much, man, for support. I truly do appreciate that. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from AJ, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That was incredibly kind of you, man. Thank you so much for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Getting us closer to that hop tub stream. Oh, man. Close. Close. All right, there we go. Looking good. We're getting ready. Hopefully nobody pushes at the exact same time and we don't. Okay, he's pushing back. That's good, but it looks like he's pushing. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Logan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well, man. English only, Salim, please, in chat, man. What do you use for VATSIM traffic package? I use FSLTL. FSLTL. You can put exclamation point MM and then follow the Nightbot command. Exclamation point MM, follow the Nightbot command. All right, he's locking gear. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and we've got 2,000 in the squawk. Everything's good there. Messages have been done. That's all set. Okay, good. What are our computer specs? Exclamation point specs in chat. You can check the link in the description. There's a description all the way down. You should be good to go, man. Nose right, tail left. No. I'm going to quick edit a pushback here. Want to go like out this way, don't we? Oh shit, chat. I forget how to do all this. Not that one. That's for damn sure. How do I rotate it? Is it these ones? No. Is it these ones? Yeah, these ones. And I can hold shift and it'll rotate it. Just push me back like that. That should be good. I don't know how to make it. That should be good, like right like that. We'll enter that in. Okay, good. It looks like everybody's... literally looks like everybody's pushing back at the same time. I love how... Jesus Christ, guys. I hopefully one day, man. Hopefully one day we're going to get to a point where we all don't push back at the exact same time. Maybe one day we'll get this correct. But until then, apparently we're all going to push back at the same time, and we're all just going to make one big clusterfuck at the end of the runway where we're all just sitting and waiting instead of just timing it a little bit better and pushing back a little bit more appropriately. We're all just keep playing this game every stream. You should do a stream on Infinite Flight. I mean, listen, I don't have anything against Infinite Flight, but I'm not quite sure you could tell somebody that has a full Microsoft Flight Simulator setup to go use Infinite Flight. I mean, I hope that you can visually and see the difference. Big difference between flying with my iPhone in my hand than actually having proper, you know, joystick, throttles, rudder pedals, everything, right? So there's no disrespect. If what you can use is, I have buddies that grew up using it in Infinite Flight and stuff like that. Obviously, not everybody can afford a full computer setup as well, which I totally understand. So yeah. Is there, if there were only some way to communicate your intentions to other pilots in real time, right? If only there was like a voice network and like, or everybody that is watching my stream, like they're flying with me, they're watching the stream. Like it's not like this, like, oh, he's pushing back right now too. I had no clue. I had no clue Captain Canada was about to push back. That is, you know, there's no proximity chat. There's Unicom. We're on VATSIM. Put exclamation point VATSIM. We're on an actual voice network.
753, lining up, runway 15, Basel.
See, that was the smart pilot. He got out. He was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm pushing back. Let's get the hell out of here. And look at that. He's the first one to go. He's all the way at the end of the runway. He's pulling up on the runway. He's gone. Now we have to be patient. We're going to wait for this aircraft to get by us. Hopefully this aircraft doesn't. Everybody's ready. We've all got our red beacon lights on, so we're all ready to move, but we're currently just sitting and waiting. Yep. ECAP, just want to let you know if your resolution is 1080p or 1440p. 1080p. I'm still at 1080p, man. Yes, we will release our parking brakes as soon as we can. Trust. There we go. He's gone now. Beautiful. Park brake released. Excuse me. All right. Engine mode selector to the start position. Good. And we can go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well. How long of a taxi is this? Should we be single engine taxiing again? No, it's not that long. We're just going out here to Bravo. We could probably even take hotel and depart, but we'll go to Bravo. Hopefully this guy's not pushing. Okay, good. I don't want to get in his way. That's not good. GSX is really screwing this up again. I just got a stall warning from my airplane while we're pushing back on the ground. Usually not a good thing. Is it possible to one-engine taxi in the 737-800? It is. Yeah. It is. Park brake set. This is weird, man. We've been getting this issue a lot. The whole hot brakes, man. It's gonna be stupid loud too. Let me turn this down. It's gonna be stupid loud till they drop our nose off. We're gonna spool up number 1. Stalling on pushback, yep. And watch, the nose is gonna drop and then it's just gonna become quiet. Ready? Unlocking gear. Here comes the nose drop.
Traffic.
There we go. See? All is fixed. Then you go down here, MIC2 menu, maintenance, failures, clear the high brake temp. And there you go. You're ready to go. So weird, dude. It's done that. I don't know why. This is an FS Dream Team airport as well. You wouldn't think that it would do it at an actual FS Dream Team airport. Very weird, man. Very, very, very weird. Okay. We've got 2 good engines. We'll set you 1 good. We've got 2 good. We'll go engine mode selector back. Good. Predictive wind shear system. Auto. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake set. I'm just going to bug up like 10,000 feet on our climb. We'll worry about the actual climb here in a second. Nose light can go on. Runway turnoffs can go on. APU can come off. APU bleed can come off. All right, let's go ahead and taxi ourselves. Get out of this guy's way. Make a right turn out. Sorry, left turn out. All the way down. Rivington from RW GSX Profiles told me that FS Realistic can cause some issues with GSX, so I run FS Realistic after pushback. Interesting. I don't know if I would remember to turn it on, Diego. I just have like the auto launch with it. Alright, we're out of his way. Good. Taxi ourselves all the way down the runway here. All the way down to the runway. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well. Welcome back, my amigo. Alright, and I don't think we have to do much. We're in the apron area. Yeah, okay, so we need to go out November here, and then we'll go Bravo all the way down. We'll go out here. And then we'll make a slight right to Bravo. Good. Oh no, I have them muted for C2A. Hold on. Let me replay that message. Give me a second. C2A, I will replay that. Oh boy. Oh, overturn the nose. Thank you. That was a close one. Cool. Put this to dim. Good. And we're looking good. I'm questioning if I should get GSX and not use the toolbar pushback and stick to toolbar. That's up to you, man. I mean, GSX pushback tool it works almost 99% of the time. I don't know why I've been having issues, but yeah. Jay Stevens, thanks so much for business class subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Let me go to play C2A's donation again. Bear with me here for a sec. It should replay it. If not, I'll have to read it out. But it's always better to get Amy to read out C2A donations. We'll do our cabin config. We'll do our takeoff config. Good. Sweet. All is set and ready to go. We're taxiing down Bravo now. Going all the way down to Bravo. Those TPRs are amazing. Surgically precise controls in the axis now. Oh, absolutely, dude. They're incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Like I said, if you're a serious simmer, man, it's perfectly fine spending that kind of money for it, you know?
Basel traffic, speed 34, Tango, departing runway 15 up.
Yeah, exactly, Hamish. Exactly, man. We'll actually get their proper flight time. Yeah. What Navigraph sub plan do you sub for? I have the yearly subscription. The yearly subscription, my friend. The best value. Best bang for your buck. He is now departing. Beautiful. Oh no, we still have an aircraft down there. Okay. What is the most realistic plane you have flown? I don't know. I mean, they're all pretty nowadays. The third-party content, like especially the third-party airplanes that I'm buying, they're all pretty well done. PMDG, Fenix, Just Flight, Those types of guys, they do really good work. Really, really, really good work. Have you considered asking Navigraph for a sponsorship? I wanted to actually reach out to them when I was at the expo, Diego, and kind of explain the whole story. I've gone over it here before, but I also don't mind paying for products, right? Like I don't need a sponsorship for every single thing that I do. I don't mind if a product is that good. I don't mind supporting it in any way that I can. But yes, a Navigraph subscription will be sooner than later. I'm sure we'll get to having a subscription with them here on the channel. Just Flight, which aircraft? I mean, all of them are really good, dude, to be honest with you. Just make sure it's done by Just Flight. So the BAE 146, the Fokker 28, they're all really, really good. Really good. The ITA livery is one of my favorites liveries I've seen. Yeah, we're going to be flying ITA tomorrow, I think. We're going to do some A330-900. They have a couple A330-900, so we'll do some ops maybe out of Rome or something like that. Should be fun. All right. He's clear. We've got an aircraft holding short now, ready for departure. We are ready for departure. ECAM is no blue. Nobody out there on final, it looks like, so everything's good there. I like everybody giving each other proper separation. Great job. I dig it. Have you seen the traffic in Dubai right now on Vatsum? It's crazy, because isn't it cross the land? Pretty sure it's cross the land today. It's a big event. Big event that goes on. Not quite as big as Cross the Pond, but it's decently big with Cross the Land. Watch NG driver land the Tolos 340 at Lowy. X-Plane 12 performance is still very bad. Performance, visuals, there's a lot, man. There's a lot. Like I tell everybody, dude, I feel like at this point X-Plane has just completely abandoned the thought of like having normal simmers operate their simulator. I think X-Plane is like almost solely focused on the people, like the real pilots that are out there, that don't care visually what it looks like out the window, don't care about the performance because they're only using it for training purposes or to stay current or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Muscle memory, whatever they may be using X-Plane for. So yeah, I'm pretty certain that's kind of the stance X-Plane has right now, to be honest. I feel like they've almost just given up trying to appease the home market simulator. How do you I mean, I hear people say this all the time, how do you compete? But it's, you know, you still have a fighting chance. X-Plane is still a great platform. It just needs a lot more love and TLC and brought up to the future standards, right? I think right now they're kind of stuck in like that 2006 to 2010 where there's no other competition and visuals aren't important at that point because like you're doing the best that you can. But what is my favorite plane? I don't really have one, Andy, to be honest with you. Kind of an av geek. I like them all. All right, let's start a little clock here. Let's give everybody 2-minute separation time, guys. That should be enough. Get ourselves out of here properly. Gonna start doing VATSIM soon. I've been watching many tutorials on how to speak with ATC. Very cool, Zach. Awesome, man. Like I said, dude, just start doing flights that you're a little bit more familiar with. Do stuff like that initially, right? Once you're comfortable like flying on VATSIM, you can fly anywhere you want in the world, but just get yourself comfortable, you know? We just need Microsoft and X-Plane to have a baby. Well, I hope that's what Microsoft 2024 is going to be, Hamish. Honestly, man, I really hope that the flight dynamics and the kind of everything that people have been speaking about wanting this simulator to happen to, I hope that's going to happen in 2024. Fingers crossed. German ATC is top notch. I agree. Yeah. Also, go to network and ask as a server, listen to tower, listen to ground, etc. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Tyrix, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Alright, he's clear of 1-5. Everything's good. Great comms today, guys. We've got minute and a half we've given him. We'll give him 30 more seconds, and he should be up and out of there. It's not paying. It's C2A didn't play your donation, so I'm going to read. Oh, there it is.
That's pretty odd, Captain, although I generally don't see this issue popping up in Explain. Perhaps you should switch to the superior to listen, not wait for your eyes.
I hope you're joking. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows at this point? Although the IEs are coming by the end of the month, end of September. We're already what? How many days in? We're 9 days into September already. Crazy, man. Hey, Cap, how do you open the main cargo door on the cargo version of the 737? I've looked at the door selection in the FMC, but almost say them in-op. Go to next page in the FMC. You should be able to know. Yeah. With some tweaks, X-Plane 12 can look even better than Microsoft above 5,000 feet. The clouds and visuals in X-Plane are absolutely mind-blowing. And Auto Ortho is the same as Microsoft. I deleted Microsoft last week. Hey, Frank, listen, dude. I don't want to start any arguments. I'm not here for that. I have a hard time believing those comments, but listen, dude. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. And if that's your opinion, then I am happy that you are enjoying your time in X-Plane. I think both of us know that that's not true, but that's okay. You can enjoy that. But hey, to each their own, man. As long as you're enjoying yourself, it's your simulator, dude. That's all that matters, right? So if you're enjoying it, that's really it, man. All right, joystick cam's on. Let's restart our clocks. Let's go ahead and do this, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Chrono's on. Let's go. Man, see, it's doing... It's almost like my... It's weird, man. It's almost like my throttles aren't set. Anyways, Toga, 100 knots, we're neutral on the stick. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Something is very wrong right now. Climb mode, good. Something's not right. It's like not picking up my detents and stuff. And right there, it acted like I shouldn't be putting my gear up. It's acting like I'm on arrival. Something's wrong right now. Something's not happy. Could it be something to do with the livery? Like, is like the livery out of date or something like that? Like the British Airways livery, is that causing issues? I mean, how would the detents be wrong though? Like, unless it deleted my detents, that's the only way. Like, it's got the climb detent now. Flex worked earlier. It said landing. Like, it acted like we were landing right there, not taking off. Some weird ass shit going on, man. I mean, listen, Frank, again, dude, I'm not here to argue with you, man. X-Plane clouds are atrocious. I don't know how we can sit here with a you know, with a straight face and say, you know, that X-Plane clouds are better than Microsoft clouds, but hey, listen, dude. So it's doing the same thing. It's got me at 220 knots and only holding 220 knots. Unless that's a restriction. Maybe it's a restriction. Let's see if, okay, it is. It just advanced. Weird things going on, man. Weird things going on right now. The Thrustmaster I mean, listen, everything's been perfectly fine. We've flown this airplane all week already. We've had no issues. Yeah. I don't know why I don't know if it's livery. Maybe it's the livery or something like that. I don't know, man. Weird, man. Real weird. All right, autopilot's on. 6,000 feet back up into the flight deck. Let's go ahead and jump up to our cruise altitude. We're going to 36,000 feet. 36,000. Good. Cool. No, it's like it's not... It's like it doesn't have... Like... It's really weird. And I don't want to hit the calibrate button because I don't want to calibrate it right now. Yeah, like... In flex. Like, it knows I'm in the flex detent. I don't know. It's weird. Really, really weird. It's reporting the proper detents here, so... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the livery. I don't know. Maybe it's GSX, but I've never had that bug before. Mind you, I did update GSX yesterday to version 7.2 or whatever it is. 1.7.2. Yeah, I'm not going to change anything. No. 10,000 feet. Everything's actually working now, so we're fine. Landing lights, nose lights, wing lights, ground spoilers, disarmed. Everything is good. That's all set. Beautiful. Cool. Climbing up. Out of Basel. What was your first flight sim? Yours was FSX. My first flight sim that I actually spent my money on? Yeah. Well, FSX or the one before FSX might have been. FS20, 2002, 2004. Remember 2006? Also, you can just restart the Kutal or just close it and see if that fixes it. Could. Yeah. It's weird. I must have messed with my settings. I can promise you. I didn't just wake up and say, "Hey, I'm going to go into my Microsoft settings today and I'm just going to start fucking around." I didn't touch any of my settings. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's something to do with the airframe. I don't think the airframe would have anything to do with it from like version 1 to version 2. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Very weird. Unplug and replug the throttles. I'm not going to do that now. Not now. Which headwind, release or pre-release? I can't remember which version I'm on. I'm going to go check after the stream, make sure I have everything updated. Yeah. Find some wood, knock on it. Yeah. Well, that's what, again, Melinda, unless the calibration just simply uncalibrated itself, which is highly unlikely because, again, I just showed you down here when I went into the MICDO menu. You can rewind the stream, you go to the config, you can actually see, like, it'll actually tell you where it is. So it's in the climb detent. Watch when I move it to there. I'm in the flex detent. See, flex MCT, so it knows, right? So that's why I was saying it's very weird. Nothing has happened with the stick. They're both calibrated. Everything's fine. It's just the airplane was not doing that. It was putting it as in toga for some reason. I don't know why. Open the cockpit window. I actually got FSX in kindergarten. After one of my family friends tragically passed away, his dad decided to give it to me in flight sim because he knew how much I loved airplanes. Cool. Very cool. It's a nice gesture for sure. What is the tablet showing? What do you mean, what's the tablet showing? Nothing to do with the tablet. Look, passed out. No, I was plugging in my vape. Making sure it was working, charging. Unplug and replug the computer. Right now, right? I have to do it right now. It's the only way it's going to work. The only way it's going to work is if you unplug and plug in your computer right now. It's the only way. My first sim was Microsoft 95. Well, yeah, like I remember with my grandfather using like the original like X-Plane. Like the original in 1995. I remember loading up in Seattle, Tacoma. It had you, same as it does now. 1995, Seattle, Tacoma International Airport. Had you loading up there. It's pretty crazy. What is our progress? Optimum is 350. We're going to 36. Okay, cool. Okay, I didn't know that text was, but that was because you were on the ground services tab. Yes, correct. Yeah. Aviation 2023 coming in with the $10 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Aviation 2023 dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you,
Love
dude.
the stream, man.
Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Today's been a fun one. Today's been a weird one, to be honest with you. There's definitely something going on. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been able to put my finger on it, but there's something weird going on. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Meigs Field with the original X-Plane? I don't think so. I think it was always like the original X-Plane from 93 or 95. You might be right. I don't know. All I remember is being like one of like the first things that you could do was you were in like a Piper Seneca or something like that. A little, a two-engine prop, small little two-engine twin prop. And they loaded you up in Seattle or something like that. Maybe that's just something that I don't know. It was always at my grandfather's. I didn't own it. It was always at my grandfather's house. And he'd always like, that was like the scenario that I remember. And that was like the very first. And I remember hearing like the ATC was just so like, yeah. I had no clue what the hell I was doing either. That didn't help, right? So it's almost Halloween. Is Dan a ghost? Yes, this Halloween he is. Something blame Dan, you'd mean? Remember Meigs Field from 98 as the default airport? I do remember all of that. Yeah, so my grandfather used to buy them every year, and I used to attempt to play with my grandfather every year. Yeah. A Cessna 172 at Meigs. That was Microsoft, not X-Plane. X-Plane, the original X-Plane. I wonder if we get a video. X-Plane. 19. Was it 95, right? X-Plane in 95. Yeah, the initial release date was 1995. Which is crazy. Maybe it wasn't X-Plane then. Maybe it was a different one. I don't know. Like I said, obviously I'm not going to remember. I was like 6 years old, 5 or 6 years old. So, yeah. Waiting for the plane to kill us while watching a video. No. No. Where are you flying tomorrow? Where am I flying tomorrow? Not sure yet, Sasha. We're going to figure that out afterwards. I think we're going to do Air Portugal. We're going to be in the headwind A330. There's been a lot of people requesting a A330, so we're going to be in the headwind 330. I don't know where we're going to fly yet, though. Maybe out of Lisbon? We'll have to see. The only reason I have X-Plane is for the TOLUS and the fun physics. Microsoft just looks and feels 10 times better and modern. I can agree with you. Maze. I mean, that's the same reason I still have X-Plane installed, is I'm just hoping one day that it either visually becomes a little bit more pleasing or performance-wise it becomes a little bit better, right? And I don't think there's anything, I'm just more of a realist, right? I don't mind if people want to come in here and think that, say that they think, listen, hand-picked screenshots, sure, you can make X-Plane look fine. Again, hand-picked screenshots with some proper editing and some stuff like that. I think we can all agree X-Plane does do some stuff extremely well. The replay system, the default airports. There are some pluses. I'm not saying that X-Plane is just a complete waste of a simulator. It's just, I think for a lot of us who don't get to fly in the real world, visually speaking, it's a huge importance to us. And when you look out the window in X-Plane and you see, yes, I understand there's like auto ortho and there's ortho for XP and there's other stuff that can still happen. Unfortunately, when I look out the window at X-Plane, I just get depressed. Not even depressed, but I just feel like I just got cheated. It's, Laminar Research kind of had us that this was going to be the next gen sim, and I just don't see that when I'm in X-Plane. It doesn't give me the same like joy or like this sim. I still get amazed when I fly through like clouds and where there's weather on the horizon and you're coming in and you see rain like on the, you know, it's just crazy, dude, visually, like what this simulator is capable of. And for me, as somebody who doesn't fly in the real world and just gets to sit at home and use my simulator, that's super important to me. But I can also understand on the other spectrum that some people don't care about that. Some people are there, like we just mentioned, because they have their Tollus airplane and it's a fantastic rendition of that airplane. You're not wrong. Or they have the Zibo, or you have the Flight Factor 7.5, or the FlyJSim Q400. There's great planes. There's great things to do on X-Plane. It's just, yeah. I think if the taxi, feels an X-Plane is better, but for visuals, Microsoft is just amazing. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. And I do agree with you, Severi, that X-Plane has, every airplane that you fly in X-Plane has this certain weight to it. It's hard to explain, but I do understand what you're saying, because I do agree. There's something that is just extremely satisfying about the weight and the feeling of the airplanes in X-Plane, and I completely agree with you. I completely agree that I could understand how that could be enough to just keep people interested or warrant an interest in X-Plane, is just because of the way that the aircraft handle and how they feel. Again, though, I'm not necessarily. It's not like the aircraft in Microsoft are so bad to the point where, listen, dude, a lot of us aren't flying real airplanes. So, like, at the end of the day, as long as, like, the Fenix or the PMDG or the Aerosoft or the fly-by-wire or the Headwind or any of the airplanes that are built for as long as they're fun to fly and, like, you know, the system depth is there and they offer the same, you know, system-wise, and they offer the same feeling, that's where, like, I don't think I would ever choose X-Plane because an A320 feels better in X-Plane than it does Microsoft. Who the hell am I, right? Like, how? Just get used to it. Is it different? Absolutely. It's very different. The way that airplanes fly in both sims, extremely different. But you just get used to flying one another, right? Like, I could understand how you could prefer the flight model or the flight physics in X-Plane. But to, like, say that everything's wrong with Microsoft just because it's different isn't necessarily right. Like, that's kind of where I don't like the debate. Is it different? Absolutely. But you can get used to both. You can get accustomed to both. I don't fly an A320, so who the hell am I to say that the Tollus 320 flies better than the Fenix 320, right? I don't know, dude. They're both enjoyable to fly, so I just enjoy them. But, yeah. Microsoft ground handling is actually not acceptable anymore. I could understand, right? I could understand that. Yeah. Thought on the Flight Factor 777 V2 coming out. Do you think they will? Do you think you will fly it? If I'm being honest with you, I think PMDG is going to get their 777 out before Flight Factor gets their 777 out, and then that is just, yeah. I'm not. Probably not. You know, that's it. It's okay if you prefer it. I just disagree when people say that Microsoft is better without any doubts. That's all. But again, Frank, that's just someone's opinion, man, right? Like, you just have, like, you know, I've just given you plenty of explanations of why I personally think it's better. Frank, you have to remember, dude, 95% of the flight sim community are non-rated pilots that will never fly in their entire life. So for them, visuals, being able to fly over the world and have real cities generated, ortho imagery, you know, roads, trees, water, everything being able to render in and them not have to do, that's the mass appeal of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And that's why for a lot of the community, they're going to prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just listed a bunch of things that I think that X-Plane do better in that, but I just think that X-Plane was just a major letdown. No matter how you look at it, X-Plane 12, unfortunately, in today's world, now, let's say Microsoft doesn't come out, okay, and we're still with X-Plane and P3D. Those are the only two, and X-Plane 12 comes out, there would probably be a lot of people that would say, okay, they're on the right track, right? This is yes, the next gen of X-Plane. The problem is Microsoft Flight Simulator came out, and then 2 years later, X-Plane 12 came out with, again, in my opinion, an extremely subpar product. A product that was basically brought to the market because X-Plane saw their shares diminishing overnight more and more and more and more. And X-Plane knew in order to stay relevant and in order to stay, they had to put out a simulator. I don't even think that X-Plane 12 should have been released in its current state. I still think it's too early. That's just me and that's just my opinion, but I know that there's a lot of people that are probably going to agree with what I say when it says, especially when it comes to that, is it just doesn't feel like a proper release from X-Plane. It feels too early. It already feels dated, which is weird. It's already looks tired. Nothing has changed as far as like the scenery INI files and how you have to configure everything. It's just such a headache, man. It's such a headache. You install a scenery and instead of just the scenery working, you have to go and edit some config file and change the way that the scenery loads. You have to put scenery at the top, then library is at the bottom, and ortho and mesh. It's just it's a nightmare, dude. It's 2023, almost 2024, man. I shouldn't have to go manually edit a notepad file to make my scenery work. Those are things that should just work. You're a simulator. You survive on third-party content. There is no flight simulator that is out there that is not a better product because of third-party development, right? I think we can all agree on that. It's just everything about it, dude. Everything about it. But again, don't take this in the wrong way. I don't, if you prefer X-Plane, I don't, like, that's awesome, man, and I hope you enjoy it. But I'm just, you know, I get upset. I'm not even upset, but I get sick and tired of people like basically saying like, oh, I'm an X-Plane hater or this or that. Like, dude, come on. I spent years and years and years and years supporting X-Plane and befriending all the developers, every single developer for X-Plane, major developer. I'm friends with them. I still chat with them. I still, you know, I'm not this like X-Plane hunter. I'm just a realist in a sense of where the community is and what we are, how we're non-pilots. We don't care if our A320 flies exactly the way an A320 does, and if that's your market, then you are catering to between 2 and 5% of the flight sim community. But maybe that's all that X-Plane is doing, and that's more and more what I'm starting to think, is that X-Plane isn't catering to the 90-something% of us that aren't real-world pilots. They're catering to that small percentage of flight sim who are real pilots and that go home and use it for those reasons, you know? But hey, that's just my opinion. I'm just one dude on the internet. I'm not telling you have to agree with me. If you enjoy X-Plane, at the end of the day, that's all that matters, man. It's your sim, dude. It's your sim, it's your time, it's your money. Who's gonna tell you, right? That's like me telling you don't buy a Honda. You gotta go buy this Kia Sportage or something, right? Like, what the fuck? What does my opinion on what car you buy have anything to do with anything, right? I just wish that everybody could get along. That's at the end of it. I wish that we could stop having these debates, and I think conversations about different simulators are healthy, but it's just, you know, I think you guys have been good. And again, I'm not saying, you know, I think Frank, you've been fine with it, and Maze, you guys have been fine about it. I just am getting so sick and tired of like the people having these debates or trying to compare the simulators or trying to convince people that one is better than the other. There's no way you are going to convince anybody if they have their mind made up. That's just how it is, man. It's how it is, right? I've not missed the half-day installation process of loading 14 add-ons just to make it visually appealing. It's not only that. There's so many things, right? Like I said, dude, there's so many things that need to be done.
The best thing is, I fly both sims.
Yep.
Both have their good and bad points.
Absolutely.
Some of you would have never lived through the Pepsi challenge back in the 80s. Probably would have unheroed.
No, floaties to you, my friend C2A. You got that right, man. You got that right, dude. Yeah. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. You're right, man. X-Plane 12 isn't that good over X-Plane 11. It shouldn't even be a new sim. It could have been an update. Well, listen, like I said, dude, it's so obvious that you could tell that Laminar Research and X-Plane, they were backed into a corner, and that's why. Now, listen, if you want me to be like completely honest, I actually feel like things were going south for X-Plane far before X-Plane 12 came out. In my opinion, I think that whole when they rewrote the entire code for X-Plane 11, so that when X-Plane 11.4 came out or whatever it was, and they completely rewrote the code. Do you guys remember? You guys remember they went from using OpenGL to Vulkan in the middle of X-Plane's life cycle? To me, that was the first mistake. That's not... I felt like that was an extremely difficult endeavor to kind of get into in the middle of having the simulator out and still trying to better the simulator, but you're writing the entire code. They literally rewrote the entire code. That to me was a waste. That could have been spent, leave X-Plane 11 the way that it was, and then X-Plane 12 offer full Vulkan support. Actually spent the 2 years, 3 years that you wasted rewriting all the code for X-Plane 11 again to then rewrite it all again for X-Plane 12 is what they would have you lead us to believe. But it just seems that's where kind of things were just going downhill and things were not done properly. And then on top of that, you have the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator that visually and for a lot of people in the flight sim community were like, holy shit, like this is just absolutely insane, because again, a lot of us don't fly in the real world. So a lot of us, when we look out our window, we want to be able to see ortho and real cities and real buildings, and you want to look out, you can see your house, you can see your street, right? But yeah, I just felt like from then it was kind of going downhill with X-Plane. I just felt like they were a little bit lost. They weren't quite sure which way to go. It was like, well, can we keep working on X-Plane 11 and make it as best as we can, or do we completely rewrite the code and waste 2 years of development doing that instead of fixing, giving people better houses, trees, roads, buildings, images, ground textures, whatever it may be, right? I mean, shit, dude, even if X-Plane, what was that add-on? What's that add-on for X-Plane that you could get where it kind of makes, it does like ortho, but it just like repeats itself, but it looks far better than like the X-Plane default textures. I forget what it is. It's by the same guy that Mr. X that changed his name or whatever. He released a program. Like, they could have done something like that, man. They could have just done like, I don't know, like repeating textures, and I feel like it would have been better than the default stuff they've got here, but you disagree with that? An update to X-Plane 11 argument, a lot has changed, just not really the base scenery. With that argument, 2024 will be 2022 because it will look almost the same. I mean, sure, Frank, listen, again, I don't think enough has been done to X-Plane to warrant an upgrade. That's just me. If you think enough has been done, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's fine, man. If you think that Laminar Research deserves more money and time and effort from you and whatever anybody else, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anybody that's fighting you on that matter. In my opinion, not enough was done to the simulator. Were there things done? Absolutely, there was things done. There was a lot done to the simulator, but I don't think it was enough, man. And maybe partly that's my fault. Maybe I got too on board with the whole Laminar Research marketing team. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm jaded. Maybe I just expected way too much. But like, the way that they were selling X-Plane 6 months before X-Plane 12 release, how it was a brand new simulator built from the ground up, the default airplanes that were shipping with the simulator were going to be the best default airplanes in any simulator, bar none. There were so many promises and there were so many little fibs that were told in there. You can't tell me that this is built from the ground up. I literally copied all my folders from X-Plane 11 and dragged and dropped them into X-Plane 12 and everything works. How is that a new simulator built from the ground up that I can just copy paste all my products over, And that's it. I just don't think it warrants all of that. And again, maybe it was me. Like I said, dude, maybe it was just me buying in too much on the hype and actually thinking that, X-Plane, and maybe that's why I'm a little bit overcritical now about X-Plane, is because I feel like I was burned. I feel like, my thousands of hours, hold on, let me pull this up just in case anybody doesn't, you guys don't remember any of this. X-Plane 11, 4,262 hours I've put in my time. That's double what I have in Microsoft. Literally double the hour, a little bit less than double the hours I have in Microsoft Flight Sim. So to say that like I don't know what I'm talking about, or that I haven't put my time in, or I haven't tried it, dude, listen, I mean, when you calculate my X-Plane 10 hours and my X-Plane 11 hours, I'm sure we're over 7 hours. 7,000, sorry, hours. The camera glitched again? Yeah, I'm going to check it. I think it's because the USB-C on the back it's like leaning against it somehow. I'm going to change it after stream. I'm going to fix the you know. SFD Global, that's exactly what it was. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Isn't FS 2024 letting you bring over your FS 2020 stuff? Yeah, because it's not built from the ground up. They've already said it's the core of Microsoft 2020, but they've completely rebuilt the engine to offer multi-core support, multi-threading, all the stuff that you would expect from a next-gen simulator. All of the things that X-Plane kind of spoke about and said, right? That's the big difference between 2024 and 2020 is it's got a whole new engine. So visually, yes, it's going to look the same, probably even better. All of your add-ons should work because, again, in the core, it's the same engine. They've just been able to completely modify it and bring it up into today's standards to take, in account to the hardware that we have for today. So, yeah. And again, I as somebody that still has X-Plane installed, I do want to go back and I do want to revisit X-Plane, just because I've spent so much time and especially of like my flight sim, you know what I mean? I spent a lot of time in that sim, and there is part of me that I wouldn't say I miss it, but there's, like I mentioned, there's certain airplanes that I miss flying that I haven't had the option to fly in Microsoft. So, yeah. Why didn't they just call it an X-Plane update? Well, because it was the cycle, right? So X-Plane, every 4 years, they put out a new simulator. This fell, X-Plane 12, or the update, or whatever you want to call it, this fell on the time for them to push out a new simulator. And again, that kind of just translates to what I was saying before. The life cycle of X-Plane 11, I felt like it was really weird because halfway through the X-Plane 11 life cycle, they completely decided to rewrite the entire code and engine. They switched from OpenGL, which is how the sim renders and displays stuff. They switched from OpenGL to Vulkan, right in the middle, which again, it seems really weird to do that in the middle of a game's life cycle. Usually you wouldn't do that, and that's what I'm thinking in my head was, I guarantee you if Microsoft Flight Simulator hadn't come out, I don't think we have X-Plane 12 yet. I think that they are still working on X-Plane 12, perfecting it, making it better. I think the only reason we have X-Plane 12 right now is because Microsoft came out and Laminar Research slowly saw that their user base was diminishing and diminishing. That's my personal opinion. Who knows what actually happened? I don't think we'll ever really know, but that is my educated guess of why the release happened when it did, maybe a little bit too early, or however you might want to look at it, you know. Hey Cap, currently flying LAX to Dubai. Whew, it's a long one, man. It'd be nice to get the seasonal ground textures in 2024. Really looks like the winter when there's some snow accumulation. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I mean, for right now, I use AccuSeasons. I love AccuSeasons. It makes the clouds and the trees and the ground kind of look like fall and winter type. But I do agree. Yeah. Robol, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It'll be exciting for 2024 to see the performance differences between the two. I mean, that's the main thing that I'm looking forward to. You know, I've already told you guys we're gonna plan to do a whole new PC build come the new year. We're gonna keep this PC going until Christmas time, whatever it may be, New Year, January, February, March, somewhere around. I would expect January, February for me to start getting a new build. So it'll be real interesting by then. I don't think 2024 will be out by then. So it'll be interesting to see maybe what a new PC with frame gen kind of does to the streams and looks. And then it'll be interesting to see what that translates to when 2024 comes out, you know? What parts am I thinking of getting? I mean, I'm kind of on the fence, man. The new Intel chips are going to be out, so we're going to have the 14900K. So we'll have to do some specs. We'll have to do a little bit of searching, man. We'll have to wait until some performance numbers and stuff come out. But the 14900K will be out by then. Which is going to be a refresh of the 13900K, so you would think even better performance. Thinking of a 4080. The regular, man, 1000 watt power supply. We're going to go DDR5 RAM, so we'll probably go like 6000 megahertz, something like that, DDR5 RAM. As far as like M.2s and SSDs, I have a lot of I'm probably just going to pull my M.2s and SSDs out of here. The big thing is just going to be deciding on the CPU. Am I going to go AMD with the 7800X 3D, or am I going to go with an Intel 14900K? Those are going to be the big two. So we'll see, man. Hopefully they have better temps with the 14900K. I mean, my 10900K runs like an oven. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. How expensive is the PC? Probably cost me around $5,000 or $6,000. Which is why I'm waiting to do it in the new year. I'm going to put some money away over the next couple of months. I've had a very, very busy and very expensive year out at the farm. Between interest rates going absolutely bananas right now and causing stuff to just price-wise for everything. Buying the tractor, kind of getting ourselves situated. I bought a barbecue. I bought a gazebo. It's a lot of things that I bought this year, so I didn't allocate the funds thinking that a new PC build for this year was in the works. I thought we'd be fine with the current PC, and to be fair, most of the time we are. We're usually okay with this PC build, but it's just that, you know, obviously with frame gen and some of the densely populated airports and stuff coming out. Yeah. The DDR5 RAM with a Z9 790 board can run 8000 megahertz, so there you go. But I don't know, maybe I can go. I thought the best were running at 6000 skip, but I don't know. I'd have to do, again, I have to do some research. I have not done a lot of research on it yet. So, is there high inflation in Canada? Some of the highest in the world, Jimmy. Things are absolutely out of control. Out of control right now. You're talking mortgage interest rates 7-8%, loan 8-9%. Like, things are just crazy, man. I think things are real crazy right now. I think my next build as well is going to be a 7800X 3D and a 4080. There you go, man. I don't think you can go wrong with that. I just want to see what the difference is between the 14.9 and those ones. Yes, you're flying Honolulu to London Heathrow. You're over Canada right now. So what, you've got like 5-6 hours left? 7 hours? Well, I guess it depends where you're over Canada. You run an R7 3800X and it runs Microsoft at max 15%, barely breaking a sweat. There you go. Nice. Your mortgage payments have almost doubled in 2 years? Correct. Yeah. Were you on an open variable as well, Jarvis? So here's the thing. We just bought this property. We've had the property for a year and a half now. So we went with a mortgage specialist, and the mortgage specialist was like advising us that even like with COVID and interest rates the way that they are, a year and a half ago they were far lower than what they're at today. And he was like, no, don't be unfortunate, dude. We were on the same thing with the farm, man. We bought into the idea knowing it's a mortgage specialist. You know, I would assume that he would know. He would know best, obviously, and he suggested that we go on a variable because before the interest rates went up, they were going to go down. That didn't happen. That didn't happen at all. Interest rates were normal and then shot up like a skyrocket. We didn't get in at the first jump because we were like, okay, maybe it'll go back down, and then it went up again, and we went and locked it in. But unfortunately, that put on like an extra $900 a month, I think is what we're at right now, on top of what we originally planned for, budgeted for, agreed that this is why we're doing a 30-year mortgage, not a 25, because, and now we've basically It's like we're doing a 25-year mortgage, but we're paying for 30 years just because of the price difference in interest rates. It's bananas, man. It's absolutely bananas. Now, thank God we locked in when we did, because we locked in, well, I don't know, dude, it's gone up. I can't even count how many times it's gone up. It's disgusting. Yeah. Mike, celebrating 27 months, says, hey, visited Canada a week ago. What a beautiful country. On a move there ASAP. Greatly recommend it to the people who have never been. Absolutely awesome, Mike. Where did you go, dude? Where'd you go? Used a mortgage broker too. Unfortunately, they're predicting the unpredictable. It's basically just an educated guess. Yep, you're right, man. You're right, dude. Now, could you not... I guess it depends on the way that you... See, we were like... Ours was... You could change it every month, Jarvis. I don't know if it's like that for you, or if you're locked into a variable for X amount of years. We were able to make the decision like at the end of the month, we could make our decision like that. So our rate was changing monthly, so we were able to follow the, so we got lucky. That's why we were able to lock it in. We had to just wait a little bit and at the end of the month and then locked it. Intel doubles L1 and L2 cache. AMD doubles the L3. Which is more important though, Sklit? Been to Toronto, Niagara, Hamilton, Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec City, and somewhere close to Sherbrooke. An hour and a half away from Montreal. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. If I choose to lock it in, then I'm stuck at that rate for the rest of the term. And they can't keep going up, right? I totally understand. Oh no, hiccups, chat. Ow. Ow. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, thank you. Just hold your breath and chug a thing of water. Good to go. Nah, I totally get you, Jarvis. Yeah, it's one of those. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, crazy, crazy right now. We got really lucky that we locked it in before it. It's jumped like 6 times after we've locked it in, so we feel quite confident. Obviously, we're paying more than what we wanted to, but yeah. The difference between the 5600X and the 5800X 3D is night and day. Yes. Yeah. A lot of those chips are like that though, Robert. And that's what's crazy, Robert, is like I have an i9 10900K, right? So you think about that number and you're like, okay, your 10th gen Intel on an i9. You should have no issues. You're right. Most of the time I have no issues playing games that, especially like offside, out of stream and stuff. Like I'm always locked at 144 FPS. Like I really don't have any issues playing any games with this computer. The thing is, the jump between the i9 10900K and the i9 13900K is, as you mentioned, night and day. It's crazy how much more performance and how much less power draw. Everything about the 13900K is just so much better than the 10900K. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. L3 cache is what's most important when it comes to gaming. Microsoft is another story. Yeah, well. We don't yet, Sasha. No. As I was mentioning, we've had an extremely expensive year this year. The least of my worries right now. I'm with her. We're not leaving. We're not doing anything. We have property together. Our names are on the mortgage. I just don't. We just didn't have the money for it. It just wasn't in the cards this year, man. Maybe next year we'll make it happen. We're both also not as I mentioned, we're not going anywhere. So. How's it 30 degrees in England right now? Man, you guys are getting the weather that we were having last week. 30 degrees at 9 o'clock at night? Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. Winds are variable at 2. I'm going to put in 270 at 2. We are planning for the ILS 27 right. We'll pin that. It's disgustingly hot. Dude, that's not nice at all. 278 on the minimums. 278 in our barrel minimums. Good. Got all that plugged in. 9 miles from descent, chat. Let's go down to, what are we intercepting at? 2,500. We'll take it down to like 5,000 initially. Are we over the channel? I think so. Not quite sure. Let's look. We are indeed almost over the channel. Well, yeah, we're actually hitting it right now. We're basically on the coast. There's the last. There's the coast right there. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. 30 degrees at that time at night for over there. Like, you guys aren't used to that. Well, do you guys have air conditioning? Like, does everybody have air conditioning and stuff? We have ETC coming? Okay. I'll wait for the contact me. That's way too hot, dude. Way too hot. We're expecting 113 over the next few days out in Arizona. Last heat wave, hopefully. Dude. We just went through one. It was 110 here, 49 whiskey for 3 days in a row. 112, 110, 112, 111. Those were the 3 days. It was crazy. I'm wondering if that's if they got our weather. It sounds like they've just got our weather. Yeah. London Control on 129,425. 129,425. That is going to be London Control. 129. It's Samuel. We get this controller quite often. Hopefully he's not busier than you know what right now, and we'll kind of plan this out. 129,425. We'll see what he wants us to do.
753, enter the big and hold right turns.
Oh, sounds like he's making people hold.
Enter the big and holds right turns. Speed for 753.
That's not good.
In 369, climb flight level 190. Flight level 190, 369. Spears 4 Yankee uniform, turn left heading 325.
The weather decided to shift from Canada last week to Europe this week. Man.
789X3 failed to start your descent.
2 years ago, 40 C in central British Columbia. Crazy, man. I mean, that's what it was here. Yeah.
Yeah, come on. EG789X3, 5,000 feet, or disconnect.
December 530, easy.
Could we get some I Love Vatsims in chat?
Speedbird 751 London, I've called you multiple times and no response. You're on the frequency.
Just tune Speedbird 751.
Yep, hurry up. So that's the one hotel for Heathrow. Descend, flight level 170.
Oh, shit, dude. Just a regular great time here on London Center.
Hello, London. This is Fenix 1316 with you. We're currently flight level 320 down to 200 for Celsius.
Fenix 1316 on the control, tail 21 Lima for stand.
He's messaged me twice now. I'm trying to get in, but like, how do I, you know?
190 for Fenix 1316.
Bravo at 3,000 feet.
Speedbird 310, turn right heading 080 degrees.
Right turn 080, Speedbird 310.
That's T2, turn I think 300 degrees.
Left heading 300, as that is.
Speed 323 Victor 27 right, clear to land.
27 left, clear to land, Speedbird 323 Victor.
Griffin 369, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Send a smoke signal and let them know. A little bit dark. A little bit dark outside.
Yankee uniform, report heading to London Control 127.1.
Heading to 127.1. Zero Frank uniform, good luck.
So go for Golf Tango, hold big in right turns.
He's holding people at big ends.
That's T2, clear now, that's 27 right.
Clear dial left, 27 right, and Nadya 22.
Speed 40, T7 right, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Who doesn't have AC? Well, in Europe, they don't need it. You know, I have AC, but, yeah. Control, good evening, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie, descending flight level 260.
Speed 5 Kilo Charlie 4005 for the Squawk, Alesso 1 Hotel for Heathrow.
Did any of you get any of that?
Roger. Speed 819, Heathrow Director, 119725.
119.
Any of you get any of that? Because I didn't.
Speed 310, Heathrow 119.730.
19730.
No clue what he said, dude.
Got Speed 753, Heathrow 119.730.
You said 4 numbers, and yeah.
49.730.
Yeah. Good luck.
753.
Swift Forecast Tango, descent 54110, contact Heathrow 119.730.
He said direct destination. 4005, 4305, squawk 4005.
X-ray, turn left heading 305.
I'll try it. 4005.
85.
We'll see what he says.
No, 305.
305, turn west, east 78.
Spare 5 Kilo Charlie, descent 54160.
160, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
Griffin 369, turn
Right.
left
160.
heading 310 degrees. Left 310 degrees.
We'll see what he gives us here, chat.
Tower 22, contact Heathrow 119.730.
19730, Altalia Center.
Easy 51 Romeo Uniform, London.
51 Romeo Unit.
So we do have approach on 119730.
Just because I'm busy, there's no excuse to go above the initial climb. Climb flight level 250.
Logs off. Go the 7950X 3D? I don't know. I've heard the 7800X 3D is better.
Climb flight level 250.
I don't know. Now,
Speed 757 London control.
weren't these the controllers that were complaining that VATSIM is
6756.
VATSIM is like a shit show or something like that? Did you guys see the Reddit post? Remember seeing a Reddit post over the last couple days where
Easy 34 Bravo, if you're here, climb to altitude 6,000 feet.
people were saying that people were complaining and stuff.
Altitude 6,000 feet.
Shay, what's up, man? Good to see you. Flying Vietnam and some other countries.
Descent flight for 130.
Really hard to understand agency, especially when they got a strong accent. Well, it just makes it hard when they're going, you know? Is Jamie still on? I have no clue. Is he on? There's no tower. There's no ground. So I don't know.
27 located, Quebec 323 Victor.
All stations at Heathrow, contact Heathrow 119.730. Griffin 369, report heading to London Control 127.1. Heading to 127.1, Griffin 369. Speed 751, descent flight level 120.
120, Spirit 751.
Busy, Griffin Speed 5 Kilo Charlie, descend.
Let's try out the new Hurghada scenery by FSDG. Smart Wings operates ferry flights. That'd be cool. Cap, I have a question. Who's this Dan Barry guy?
Speedbird 17 Sierra Echo London Control.
Dan Barry is this naughty person who has his own emoji here.
Sierra Echo Squawk
Very naughty person. Blame Dan.
180.
3503, descend 180, 017 Sierra Echo.
Speed on Sierra Echo, stop descent at flight level 240.
Stop descent 240, should 1.
Alright, do we have any restrictions that we should be monitoring?
Okay, climb flight level 240, fly heading 290 degrees.
18,000 feet, 250 knots.
Left 290,
So bug up 250 on the speed.
Speed 147, speed 300 knots or greater, descent flight level 180.
300 or greater, descend 180, speed 147.
Speed 170 Echo, speed 270 knots.
He's a bot, he's not real.
Speed 170, okay.
Just yell at
Speed
Dan.
757, stop descent immediately, flight level 250.
Dan is the ghost of Christmas Pass. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Speed 757, stop at flight level 250.
This controller's gonna lose his mind.
789 X-ray. Am I clear to continue with localizer?
Yeah, just fly the approach. I'm too busy for stuff like that. Break easy, 34 Bravo, climb flight level 290.
Easy 34 Bravo, climbing to flight level 290.
Oh, man.
Show the one for Alpha, on the frequency.
814 Alpha 64, Lambo 6 mile, altitude
Oh,
5,000 feet.
shit.
Show the one for Alpha, Roger, flighting 090 degrees, climb to altitude 6,000 feet.
Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to make sure we don't miss a call. I don't want to be one of those people getting yelled at.
Speed 751, hold, begin right turns.
Begin right turn.
Pretty sure he's going to give us the same thing.
Speed 751, contact Heathrow Director 119.730.
119.730.
Which I'm not quite sure. It doesn't look like there's a
Speed
crazy amount
757, you here?
of people.
757, turn left heading 260
spanked.
degrees. Maintain
you will.
250 knots or less.
Beyond ATC can't come soon enough. I think that'll help a lot with like maybe some people flying on the network that maybe shouldn't be.
Seabird 170 Echo, descend to flight level
Chad, how are we going to do a hold if we have to do a hold? What do we have to do?
Fenix
1316, descend to flight level
Just
160.
hold. Press the button, right? I might need your help, Chad.
16.
It's only got us at 1.6. We're not lower yet. We're at 250, so our speed's good. We're not going to yell that for speed.
Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie, descend to flight level 130.
130, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie, contact Heathrow 119.730.
119730. Great job, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
The 79889.
Hello, squawk
All right.
7464 and descend to flight level 90.
7464.
We're going to go open descent. We're obviously off descent now, so we're just going to go open descent so our speed doesn't go too crazy.
EyeDoc Director, good afternoon. Speedbird Concord 4 requesting I-FAR to Keflavik with information Bravo. 2753, you've gone through the left turn heading of 245.
Click the waypoint and hold from there. It's right or left. Thank you. Mr. Call, how can you understand him? Wow. Yeah.
2753, left turn 245 to establish.
Left turn 245 till established, Speedbird 753.
310, speed 160 knots, maintain to 4 dB. The winds are calm, continue 27 right.
There's a Concorde on frequency? There you go.
160 up to 4.
What do they call approach and departure director? I'm not sure. They do the same thing here too in Canada. Yeah.
Turn 245, Speedbird 753.
Zero Concord 4 Heathrow, hello, you cleared Keflavik, Compton 3 Golf, Squawk
It's going to Keflavik from Heathrow.
Compton 3 Golf, Squawk 5247, Zero Concord 4. Concord 4, correct. Hello, 22 on Echo, hold Echo 1.
On Echo, hold Echo 1, Altalia.
281927, right, clear to land.
Speed lane, Speedbird 819.
Heathrow Director, good evening, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie, flight level 130.
Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie, Heathrow Director, hello, descend to flight level 100.
Level 100, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
715.
Alright, we need to bring our speed back. 220 is the new speed restriction, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 220 at Biggin, which we're at now. We're supposed to be at 7,000, but it's okay. So we're going to throw a little bit of...
That's for Speedbird 751, I am not in the hold.
Sorry, so 751, okay. I'm told that everyone was being put in the hold. So left turn now, heading 245.
Left heading 245, 3751.
Speedbird 822, ready to taxi.
So 753, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, further with the glide.
Okay, speed's good.
Descend 3,000.
Night landing, Microsoft's incredible. It is beautiful. I just love how it, like, the whole atmosphere lights up. That's what I love about it. That's kind of like what's missing in X-Plane as well. Again, not starting this whole X-Plane debate, but there's no, like, there's no, like, you can't see how, like, you see how the city's just light. I don't know if this is working with YouTube compression, but...
5 Kilo Charlie, confirm you're in the hold.
No, sir, he didn't, yeah, I think he was too busy. He didn't give, like, the last three of us, no, there was no hold.
Okay, that's interesting. Left turn 240 degrees.
Left turn 240 degrees, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
So 751,
left 240.
Now to altitude 4,000, correction 3,000 feet. The
Chat, we didn't get a hold, right?
1015.
There was no hold?
So 5 Kilo Charlie, descend to altitude 4,000 feet. The QNH is 1015.
4,000 feet, 1015, Speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie. Alright,
Speedbird 822,
there's 10,000 feet. We'll get landing lights.
Speedbird 822 Alpha,
wing lights.
November Bravo 3.
Cool.
Alpha, November Bravo 3, and for Speedbird 822.
There's Heathrow out there.
753, speed 160, maintain to 4.
Pretty sure he's just going
Speed
to
160,
get us on a few
maintain
loops down here. We are descending to 4,000 feet, so we're on open climb mode, 220 on the speed, which was our restriction at Biggin.
819 right and Alpha, stand 506.
There's another aircraft out here that he put on the same heading. No, it's not him. Is that him? Yeah, it's got to be him. Yeah.
Speedbird Concord 4, if you push back and engine start. So we're going to
23 planes landing in Heathrow, but there's 3:20
True,
a.m. in the morning,
keep it on
22 planes. Damn. I think Heathrow is just always busy.
Heathrow.
Always busy airport, man.
2147 Heathrow.
147 information alpha, A320, begin.
2147, hello, hold up, begin, delay less than 5.
Roger, continue, hold, begin, 147.
2813 Charlie, descend to altitude 4, correction 5,000 feet, the Heathrow QNH is 1015, landing 27 right.
He gave us 4,000. I'm assuming he's going to turn us pretty soon.
2715, left turn now, heading 060 degrees.
That's that guy.
060, 751.
I think that's him.
2753, the preceding is now vacating, 27 right, the winds are calm, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27 right. Speedbird 753.
These Heathrow's coming a lot calmer than...
310 right and Alpha stand 509.
I mean, at least like real Heathrow, like it's split up, right? This is what makes it difficult, is he's doing approach, he's taking all these airplanes in, he's then doing ground, he's giving clearance, giving taxi instructions. It's a lot, man. It is a lot. But he just turned that airplane in front of us, so I'm assuming we'll probably get the same turn as well. We have 4,000 we're going to throw in. 10:15
now, flight level 90.
for QNH. Good. Adam, thanks for your subscription, man. Appreciate you. Rael, thanks so much as well. Appreciate it, guys.
2751, speed now 220 knots. 2751, speed now 220 knots.
220, 751.
25 Kilo Charlie, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie. We're already at 220, so we're good.
Speed 220 knots.
Also, there are way more approach controllers in the same time than on VATSIM. That's what makes it so hard. Yes. Yeah.
Today, correction 17 Sierra, descend now, flight level 100.
I'm sure he's going to give us a turn behind the airplane there. Or here, sorry.
Charlie, your left turn now, heading 060 degrees.
Left turn 060 degrees, speedbird 5 Kilo Charlie.
2715,
left, keep that turn rolling around. 060 is turning us all the way around.
010, 751.
There's 060.
London, Alitalia 22.
Excuse me.
Sorry, Alitalia 22, second left on Echo, hold November 5 Whiskey, hold short of 27 left, expect stand 410.
If I find a busy airspace on arrival like this, I'm always scared that they're going to forget about me and then yell at me for doing something I shouldn't be doing. Nah, man. They won't, dude.
Exit left and hold short.
And just be honest, right? Like, he asked me, you know, like, shouldn't you guys be on a hold? Like, nope. We definitely did not get told to go into a hold. There were a couple airplanes in front of us who were told to go into a hold, but I wasn't told to go into a hold.
You can expect stand 410.
Okay, not clear to cross the runway. Sólríkt.
2751, descend altitude 2,500 feet.
2,500 feet, 751.
2813 Charlie, your right turn heading 210 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
There's a lot of airplanes out there right now.
210 degrees, down to 4,000 feet, 813 Charlie.
2751, correction speed now, 180 knots.
180 knots, 751.
Excuse me.
Speeder 757 is with you at flight level 150.
275.
Is a dome light on the cockpit? No, there's a dome light.
Correction, descend, flight level 110.
I have it on until I'm basically on final. Just helps you see everything.
5 to Charlie, your left, correction, a right turn, 070 degrees. 2751, left turn now, heading of 295, cleared ILS 09 right, correction 27 right.
Left heading 275 and cleared ILS 27 right, 351.
813 Charlie, your right turn heading 245, once the localizer are established,
over there.
Right, descend with the glide.
Right turn 245 when localizer established, descend with the glide, 813 Charlie.
282227 left, the winds are calm, cleared for takeoff.
Nice, Travis. He's killing it, he is doing a great job.
27 right, correction 27 left, the winds are calm, cleared for takeoff. Good 753, taxi Alpha, stand 511.
Taxi by Alpha, stand 511, Speedbird 753. Thanks.
Good 751, heat 27 right.
Across the land today? It is, yeah. Where were the flights?
Come on, 27 right, Spirit 751.
Redemption this time, minus 155.
Now 160 knots maintained.
Oh, we had a great landing into Basel.
160 till
It's a
4,
beautiful
Quebec
landing.
13 Charlie.
2751, no ATC speed restriction.
Hey, Cap, just a question. Is it a good idea to upgrade 8 gigs RAM to 16 or 32? Absolutely. Yes. RAM is super cheap right now, too.
Left turn now heading of 325.
Left turn 325. Speedbird 5 kilo Charlie.
Good 822, the third time now, 27 left, cleared for takeoff, the winds are calm.
Clear for takeoff, we're going 827 left, sorry about that.
Spirit 813 Charlie with 2 high for the approach here.
Yeah, I was just about to turn you though, but you can turn right, now heading 360 degrees, cancel the approach.
Right turn 360, cancel the approach, Spirit 813 Charlie.
And 813 Charlie, there is no ATC speed.
Free speed, Spirit 813 Charlie.
With 4 Golf Tango, lead big
one.
heading 360 degrees.
Lead beginning having 360 speed for Golf Tango.
So 757, they should have been given the hold up big in. Okay. You can descend to altitude 4,000 feet, the Heathrow QNH is 1016.
The speed, and I wasn't given a hold by the beginning.
Okay, you should have been. You can turn left now, heading 265.
I'm going to help him out here, chat, and just
Okay, 265.
do this. I'm going to grab localizer. I'm pretty sure he's going to tell me. There's localizer.
Charlie, left turn heading to 50 degrees. Once the localizer established, 27 right, descend with the glide.
We're actually just capturing loc and glide now for Speedbird 5 kilo Charlie.
5 kilo Charlie, thank you. Speed now 160 knots, maintained to 4.
160 till 4 for Speedbird 5 kilo Charlie.
Good 813 Charlie,
See,
your right
there we go.
turn,
Good.
heading
Got localizer, got
120
glide slope. We're great. 160 till 4 miles. So we're going to add a little bit of speed brake here. We're going to slow down for him.
Speedbird Concord 4, ready for taxi. Speedbird Concord 4, taxi and hold.
What does it mean when
Sierra
ATC gives you a hold? So you need
Sierra
to
one,
hold at a
Sierra
waypoint. Usually you just circle around a waypoint. That's
Golf
really what it
Tango,
is.
descend, flight level 70.
770, Spirit 4 Golf Tango.
All right, beautiful. About 9 miles, 8.5 miles out. Looking good.
He should be no less than 5 minutes as he's just...
Let's go gear down, flaps 2.
Given the hold off, some people didn't... Well, yeah, just some
Going to make
people
sure that
didn't
our
have the hold
approach
on.
phase is activated.
Basic jump to queue.
Good.
But that's copied, yeah, previous subset was very unclear of the hold, so we're going to ask him, but okay, that's copied.
Cool, no worries, at least some people follow the
Flaps
jump.
3.
2813 Charlie, right turn now, heading 190 degrees.
190 degrees, Spirit 813 Charlie.
2822, London control now 127.1, bye-bye.
127.1, bye-bye, Spirit 822.
Seatbelts, everything? Oh shit.
5
They should
Charlie, boost winds are calm, 27 right, clear to land.
Clear to land speed, 27 right, Speedbird 5 kilo Charlie.
With 4 Golf Tango, descend to altitude.
Alright, we're going to go final approach speed.
The Heathrow QNH is 1016.
Flaps full. Armed, auto brake, set. Lights are on. Good. That comes off. Sweet. Joystick cam goes on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground. Sounds are up. We're cleared to land. Let's do it. I will turn on the recording here.
2147, descend, flight level 70.
Good. We are recording.
2757, left turn now, heading 105.
Shades are coming off. My airplane. Enjoy, guys.
Should 813 Charlie, descend to 3,000 feet. A right turn now, heading 245. Once localizer established, 27 right, descend with the glide.
Down to 3,000, correct, down to 3,000, right 245, then descend with the glide, Speedbird 813 Charlie.
Slight crosswind, 2 knots.
Left turn, heading 245. Once localizer is established, 27 right, descend with the glide.
Sir, left turn 245, when it's after the local flag, your descend with the glide, your handbook.
147, descend, flight level 70.
Descend, flight level 70, so good 147.
170, echo, descend, flight level 80.
1,000.
170.
Did you retract the speed brakes? Yes, they're armed. You would be getting a message down here if you didn't.
160 till 4, 813 Charlie, thank you.
London, Alitalia 22 again.
Alitalia 22, sorry for the delay. November 5 Whiskey cross.
Replay is on, yep.
Left, so you can taxi link 44 straight in 410.
We now have a 13-knot crosswind all of a sudden, with winds variable at 2. Okay, this should make things a little bit more interesting and spicy, Chad.
Right now for stand 506.
I don't know where these winds came from, but hey, we'll take it.
400.
751, right now for stand 506.
20 knot. It's getting more as we get down to the ground.
100 above.
757, left turn 090 degrees.
200. Minimum.
Descend to altitude
Continue.
4,000 feet.
100.
2147, lead begin heading 36, correction
30,
heading
20.
345.
Retard. 10. 5.
It is firm. Oh boy. Kick the nose. Aileron in. Oh my god. Reversers. Dude.
This 4 Golf Tango speed now 160 knots.
Ouch. I don't understand what happened with that wind, but okay. No problem.
Lead begin heading up 360 degrees.
That was interesting. Interesting to say the least. Okay.
757 speed now 180.
The winds were perfectly fine, and all of a sudden, that was a 27 knot
descend to altitude 5,000 feet. The Heathrow
straight crosswind too. Like that wasn't even. The winds are supposed to be variable at 2. I don't understand where that one came from, but that was very weird. Usually it doesn't behave like that. That was.
757, right turn now.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that.
Descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
And still, man, full rudder deflection, and I couldn't get the airplane to get back onto the nose. It's crazy.
27 right to man, 813 Charlie.
28, correction 285 to Charlie, right turn Alpha 507.
Sorry, right turn Alpha 5, Speedbird Kilo, Charlie?
And 507.
507, thanks. Alright.
4 Golf Tango, the winds are continue to
507 is our gate for this evening. 507, no. Alright. Jesus, dude.
2170, echo descend to altitude 5,000 feet, the Heathrow QNH 1016.
507, all the way down. Okay. Are we on Bravo or Alpha?
We're on Alpha. 427 left, clear takeoff, the winds are calm.
Holy macaroni, dude. That, yeah.
2147, the left turn now, heading 295, descend 4,000 feet.
I don't even know what to say with that landing. That was just, I was not prepared, like, for a crazy crosswind like that. You could obviously tell by the landing. Kind of got all out of whack there.
757, right turn 245.
Imagine if you had to do a go-around. I mean, we didn't float or anything. It was just kind of like, it just came out of nowhere. Like, we'll watch that on the replay too. Like, that's what I don't understand. It just all of a sudden, like that. Like the winds were 190 at 2. Kind of like a little bit variable and stuff like that, which is exactly how they should have been. And then all of a sudden I just looked down and I saw like it was climbing. It was like straight crosswind. By the time we ended up touching down, we were 27 knots. What was it? 26 knots. 180 degrees at 26 knots. So a direct crosswind. And I mean, we still touched 264. Considering those winds, I'm actually still kind of happy with that landing. It definitely was a firm one. 100%. I even called it. I knew it was going to be firm, but I mean, at the end of the day, not being prepared for that. Are we, oh yes, we are going in here. Okay, wait, we gotta go in here. Yeah. Today I'm beyond late. Hope you have a good flight, man. Tom, good to see you, man. It was an interesting day. The airplane's been weird today, man. I don't even know. It's been a weird day, if I'm being 100% honest with you. It's been a very weird day of flying. He was 507, so we'll go in right there. Johan, thanks so much, man, for the 140 Czar. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties, guys. Get some love and chat for Johan. Thanks so much, my friend. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bus Simulator 21. I do have Bus Simulator 21. It's okay. It's fun. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes today. No clue if we're going to hit that goal. Hopefully we're close. I haven't checked. But if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going to watch a replay here of the landing. I'll even switch it to like daytime so we can physically see exactly when that wind kicked in. That was real gnarly. Obviously not how the weather should be, but what are you going to do? I was on short final. There's not much I can do, like toggling weather, turning off live weather, anything. When you're on short final like that, it just kind of makes it a little bit of a pain in the ass, right? You just got to go with it sometimes, even if you don't end up having the greatest landing. At least we had one super soft landing today, one great landing, and one super spicy. Super spicy landing. Those are off, those are off, those are off, those are good, sweet. We're just waiting for APU to spool up. I will stop the replay. We've already got the replay. Okay, so we're good. We can watch our replay here in a sec. I'll let the APU do its thing. Spicy day, man. Spicy, spicy day. Don't switch the day tonight. Arrival looked awesome. Okay, maybe we can keep watching it at nighttime. I just want to see like the yaw of the airplane. Like that was crazy, man. Yeah. This Airbus should instantly go to maintenance. I do agree. Yeah, I do agree. It should, my friend. I was just on short final and the wind changed. I ran off the runway and had to disconnect. So that's what I mean. At least I kept it on the runway somehow. I still don't understand the logic with the Airbus on crosswind landings, man. I'm still all over the place. Maybe I just need to like load up into the sim and just do like 50 crosswind landings, and I think I would start getting a little bit more comfortable with it. I've nailed the crosswind departures with the Airbus. It's the landings that I'm still like, holy shit, dude. I'm all over the place, and like I don't understand. Like I'm touching down, we're decrabbing, touching, and then the airplane is just like kind of like skidding all the way over. It's really, really weird. You'll see, like, we'll put one of the replays to daytime and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to London Heathrow. Welcome back to London Heathrow. We'll request deboarding. Go ahead and pop outside, give a little bit of a look-see. There we have it. Jet bridge is attaching. Absolutely wonderful. Great day of flying. I'm just happy that we got to go to Basel. I had a little bit of a weird thing happen. Again, I don't know if it's because of this livery or if something happened. I don't know. Weird day of flying. Although the aircraft seemed to be fine on the way here, except for departure, when it thought that we were going to like crash into the ground or something. But yeah. You've gotten better with your nose. Definitely better with the nose. We're not bouncing it up and stuff like that. But I still, my crosswinds are... They're weird, man. They're weird. I feel like I'm far better doing crosswinds in the 737 than I am in the A320. Maybe it's just a fly-by-wire. Like I said, maybe I just need to load up and do like 30, 40, 50, you know? Yeah, well, I'm trying to decrab right before touchdown, serious, but that's what I'm finding that I'm decrabbing, and it looks good on my decrab, but then the second I touch the ground, I'm like, you saw, man. I mean, I was full right rudder after we touched the ground to try and get that airplane back onto center line, and it was just swaying all the way to the left side of the runway. It's hard to explain. I wish I almost like, I I almost want to get a rudder cam, as weird as that may sound, and I know there's a lot of going to be like weird comments. I almost want to get a rudder cam so you guys can see that I'm not like, there's no bullshit when I'm saying that I'm decrabbing and then going full rudder to try and get out. It's, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Again, I'm not saying it's the airplane. This is definitely something on me. It's definitely a skill issue that I have issues with. But yeah, it's something that I definitely need practice in. Like, definitely need practice. Okay, let's go to GSX. We'll go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Good. We'll go ahead and load panel state. We're going to go, actually, let's go to ground services. We'll close all our doors. There we go. That'll be good. And then we'll go to panel state. We'll go to ready and we'll activate that. Good. We'll go flaps full. We'll go upstairs. We'll get some landing lights on for you guys as well so we can see what's going on. Good. Everything can go on. Good. Cool. Do you have VATSIM? We just did our flight on VATSIM. Correct. You can see right up top here. It actually says the network. It says network VATSIM. So I'm on the VATSIM network. Yes. You have 4,348 hours just on VATSIM. Yes, I have quite a bit of flight hours, which is why sometimes like I feel like the ground handling, this is what I was saying, the ground handling in this simulator, sometimes it puts you in really weird positions. Crosswind component seems to be one that I really fight with. Now, I will be the first one to tell you I've never been all that good with my crosswind technique and stuff like that. I feel like anybody that isn't a real pilot kind of struggles with crosswind components because there's things that you have to do, aileron and rudder, and kind of do these weird things. But yeah, you give a little bit of left aileron, a little bit of right rudder. That should have fixed things out there. But yeah, you'll see. We'll watch the replay, man. We'll hit the play button. I'll bring this in here. We'll watch a couple replays just as we... watch from like right about there should be good. We'll watch some replays from the wing view, get some of these in, and then I'm going to change it to daytime, and we're going to jump outside, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about how I feel like maybe I'm just not decrabbing enough. Maybe I need to like weigh more. I don't know. Like I said, it's definitely on me. It's definitely something that I have to do, right? So yeah. Doesn't VATSIM screw you sometimes with winds? I mean, unless the controller has you landing on a certain runway, because the component, but that was 100% the simulator. Again, that was the simulator. We were supposed to, winds were variable at 2 knots. We touched down with a direct 90-degree 26-knot crosswind. So like something happened with the weather in the simulator, so that's why I wasn't expecting to have to, and that was another part of it. I wasn't expecting to have to be forced to do some crazy crosswind like that, but I also kept the power in a little bit longer than I wanted to. I mean, we aimed right at it, the 1,000 footers, but that's where I struggle, is after touchdown. Look how far the plane drifts over to the left side of the runway. It's pretty crazy. It actually wasn't even that bad of a landing, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Like a what did we say it was? A 264. I mean, with those wind conditions, I'm taking that all day long. And flying at night, we're taking a 264 all day long. But that's crazy, man. 26-knot crosswind is no joke. Any pilot would have struggled with that. Well, it's definitely a major component. I feel like that's almost like maximum component, wouldn't it be? How big of a crosswind can these airplanes land in? Because I know that there's maximum like components that you're allowed to land in, but I don't know what the Airbus or the Boeing or the 737 or something is. I land in all wind conditions. 30 knots is max, so we're close to max, which is pretty crazy, man. Pretty damn crazy. Look, flare, we're looking great. We're looking great. Little bit firm on touchdown, no doubt, but then the airplane's just gone to the left side of the... Like, so much so that you can see... you can see the middle lines there. Like, it was, yeah, real messy. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to change the time. We're going to jump outside and have a look at this, all right? We're going to bring it up to, like, here. Turn the sounds down. We're going to jump outside, and we're going to have a look. Let's look at it from, like... Let's look at it from, like, the nose. Well, we'll watch from, like, right here. Actually, I guess from the back would be better, because then we can actually see where I'm touching down. So here's where it really starts. You can see the airplane starting to crab like crazy. So let me try and get an angle where we can see. I'll probably have to be like this. where we can actually see if the decrab, maybe, again, I know that it's me. I'm not blaming the aircraft, guys. I know that it's my lack of crosswind technique, but again, maybe I'm not decrabbing enough before touchdown, and that's what's causing that. Like, let's see what happens here. I felt like I decrabbed enough, but obviously not. Okay, there's cut the power. I'm starting the decrab right now. That's through my decrab. And watch how far. Like, I have no control. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I just don't know, like, what more. Obviously, a little bit more of a decrab. Well, I was very subtle with it, Will, because, like, that runway was coming up, man. There was 100% a decrab. Fucking wash your glasses off. 100% a decrab. And I'll even zoom it in more. I'm trying to get the whole plane in the frame. You can see, but that's what I would assume, is there was not enough of a decrab and not enough of an aileron into wind. Yeah. A bit too careful with the decrab. I agree, because in my mind, I feel like stepping on the rudders is like, it feels really weird, especially when you're like jamming on the rudder. And the crab definitely needs to be alert. I 100% agree. Like I said, that whole approach was crazy. You can see I'm fighting with it, and watch. You'll see, like, I agree that 100% needed to be more. Look at the crab on the airplane right now. Like, look at that. And right here I start, you can see it. That was me putting a little bit of aileron in. You could even see me, like, when I jolt the controls. Just a little bit. Hold on, let me rewind that. You can see when I move the controls just a little bit. Watch through the decrab. As soon as I cut the power, I start with a little bit of left aileron. You can see the airplane start to move. But it's obviously nowhere near as much as I should have had it. Right there. I'm trying to do it, but obviously nowhere near. And the amount of travel from the airplane as well after we touch down. Pretty gnarly of an approach, my friends. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up. Let me go put this back to live time. That is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Tomorrow, we've got some fun flights. I don't know exactly where we're going to be flying, but I have my mind made up. I think we're going to do ITA Airways in their A330-900 out of Rome. I don't know where we're going to go. I'm going to have to try and find somewhere that they operate in the 330. It might not be an actual 330 route. I have a feeling that they're probably going transatlantic in their A330s, but anyways, we'll figure it out. Should be a lot of fun. We haven't been in the headwind in a while, so I'm going to make sure it's updated. We'll have everything set for you guys there. Mods, donators, sponsors, thanks so much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for the continued support. Thanks everybody for being here today. Again, a beautiful arrival into Basel in some weird ass weather that wasn't supposed to be weather. Again, we were supposed to have winds variable at 2 knots. We touched down with winds direct 90-degree crosswind at 26 knots. Considering 26 knots, I think I understand what needs to be done better next time, but again, I need more practice. I think at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to load up and just like practice my crosswind techniques and my crosswind landings. I think that's the only way we're gonna get better. Cool, guys, thanks so much for coming to hang out. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still comes to hang out stream after stream, thanks so much for support. I do appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for all of you being here. You guys are the best. Thank you. Headwind A330-900 Neo tomorrow and Monday, so it's going to be fun. Really looking forward to that. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, friends. Have a great Saturday evening.